long rest.
Yep, I am recording. But
Yeah, we're
it's
recording.
just me adding stuff to my character sheet. But
Okay, well, if you guys are ready, we can do the summary.
Yeah.
So last session began with you guys traveling deeper into the bone brambles, where you encountered an undead treant, which was disturbed by Amity's thaumaturgy yelling, and it attacked the group. After felling the treant, you continued on and found Red Ruth's hovel at the center of the woods. You traded a vial each of your blood, Amity Jelly and Lulu, in exchange for Ruth's divination magic locating the Bleeding Citadel. However, Ruth encountered an issue, realizing that some celestial force was obscuring her vision of the Citadel. To complete the ritual, Ruth would need the blood of a powerful celestial being and suggested Ulda the Empyrean, a celestial being imprisoned on Avernus that had sought Ruth's help some centuries ago to find the means of lifting their curse, imprisoning them on Avernus. However, Ruth revealed the solution was for Ulda to spill the blood of Tiamat on the soil of Avernus, something well beyond Ulda's capabilities. And so Ulda has remained imprisoned on Avernus to this day. Ruth gave you this kind of bone white wooden keg to fill with Celestial's blood, and you departed southwards to find Ulda. On the way, Jelly received an Onatu ping, realizing that a relic of Onatu was within the region. Following this ping, you discovered a long-abandoned workshop and temple of Onatu fallen to ruin. Within this temple, Jelly was able to unlock a secret weapon that had been sealed away for millennia there in the temple. The Holy Flail of Onatu, Captivating Might. Amity then spent some time practicing new spells, while Jelly created a bust of Onatu to replace the gem encasement that once protected the legendary weapon within the temple. And as you guys settled down to rest, you were beset by Eliza and Ephizel, an Erinius and Orthon bounty hunter duo. And they were looking to collect Lulu. They offered you 20 soul coins for Lulu. And when you weren't willing to part with her, you were attacked. After a tough fight, Eliza yielded, and a contract was signed ensuring that the duo would not cause any further trouble to the gals or Lulu, and they would not speak of what had happened, give any information to anyone on what had happened or the whereabouts or activities that you've been up to. They just wanted out. And so we left off with you guys settling down once more in the ruins of the Temple of Onatu.
How did they find us?
I don't know. I mean, fuck, we should have added that to the contract, and they could have told us.
Yeah, I wish I had asked them. I mean, if you've got a sending spare.
I could send it at 4th level.
Oh!
Well, I actually could. I could send to Eliza and just ask.
Do you think she'd tell us though? I mean, you could use that to talk to your mum, rather than wasting it on someone who's never going to tell us the information.
Do you think she wouldn't tell us? I mean,
it seems like a trade secret. It would be like a.
I know, but it is very nerve-wracking.
If you want to try, go for it. But
I see what you're saying. I think I will try. And then maybe tomorrow I'll send to my mum. And if she says I'm not going to tell you, then so be it. But I genuinely can't think. Like, could I look over like the tour? I mean, actually, hold on. we're not blocked from scrying, are we?
No.
So there's your answer, I guess. Like, it's
Maybe.
probably that, right? How else?
Yeah, that makes the most sense. Yeah, I just want to make sure we're not walking around like
Yeah, with
this
some.
is our Olivia.
Yeah. Let me. I'm gonna cast sending.
Okay.
I'm gonna send to Eliza.
Okay.
I'm going
And
to
what
say,
are you going to say?
I am going to say, can you tell us how you found us happy to trade, not the Holly fan, obviously. We have other information might be useful. Let me know. Bye.
So you say that, and Eliza's voice comes back, and she says, Faisal and I are very good at our jobs. And that's it.
Okay.
So we thought. Can I I mean, I doubt it's not going to be, nothing's going to be on the Tormentor. Unless.
Unless.
The only thing I can think of is scrying, or there's a mole or a rat in Fort Knucklebone who has planted something on the Tormentor, unbeknownst to anyone else there.
I just feel like Maggie would pick that up, you know. I feel like Maggie, she's got her shit together there.
Right, on it. So probably scrying, right? Unless you've got any idea how we could.
I say probably scrying. I really, we don't have to have many more of those encounters.
Oh no, I agree. I think we should definitely think about it. I mean,
should we start leaving Lulu? Maybe at like Fort Knucklebone or something? Like when she's safe?
The issue is though, I mean, Maggie's good, don't get me wrong, and Lulu stayed there before, but I mean, your dad just kind of like came in, and if Lulu's out and about on the yard, unless she's like kept indoors on lockdown, it's possible that people who work for Zariel could come by, and they will come by.
Yeah, actually that's a good point.
And I don't know if we can. We would need to be sure that Lulu and Maggie would like keep her hidden, I guess. That's the only thing I could think of. I mean, she can't really be allowed to fly about outside, really.
Which is no life for Olivia.
No life for our baby gal.
For our gal.
But it's
her room free.
But it is worth considering because, you know, that fight went well for us, but it easily might not have. And she would have been taken. And then where would we be?
I really don't want to sign another one of those contracts. It made me feel bad. Like, I know there's nothing technically bad about it, but it just feels off, you know? Like, Krieg had one of those boxes, and he was a bastard. And now I've got one of those boxes.
But you're not a bastard. But I hear what you're saying. Like, it's not... I don't really enjoy it either, to be honest. Like, I trust myself that I would be able to, like, find any little hidden dodgy things in there, but at the same time, you're still making a deal with a devil.
Yeah, you can't get around that.
No, so it's probably not best we make a habit of it.
Yeah.
I wonder if in future we just kill them. Is that any better? I don't know. I mean, don't know if
they are devils.
Yeah, but Kirkendall's kind of gotten into my head about that. Him for days on end, driving in the Tormentor, talking about the sanctity of like life.
You were around here much more than I was, you know.
I was, oh believe me. It was. But yeah, no, it has kind of like made me stop and think, and you know, especially like with my dad's soul and stuff,
Yeah.
hearing what he might have become, like he might have became a devil now, and I can't really shake the feeling of like still my it's still my dad. Is it still my dad? Who knows? But yeah, just it's very, this place is kind of messing with me a little bit.
Yeah. Me too.
Messing with what I thought I knew and what I thought I believed.
Yeah, we've still done really good, and I think we've accomplished a lot of good things.
Mm-hmm.
We've saved a lot of people, which is why I was kind of thinking that we've got all this teal gemstone. I've still got a few cracks in my horns left.
Okay. Okay. And I'm going to use one of my, I don't have any challenge abilities left, but I will take the time if I can to like hammer it into some sort of shape that would fit Amity's horns. I wanna mold the teal gemstone in.
Okay. Make a just roll a d20 and add your proficiency bonus +3.
I'm even on the right tab, man. Did I just send that?
I heard something get sent, but nothing has showed up.
Yeah, nothing sent.
Okay, sorry. I d20. So d20 +3 is what you're saying.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yay!
You spend some time before you kind of call it a night and get to work on that gemstone. You find it very easy to work with. You just kind of have a natural understanding of, oh yeah, this is very straightforward. I know what I'm doing here, and you're able to fashion enough of it to fit the cracks and holes in Amity's horns.
Oh yeah, this gal is looking so fucking good with her gold and teal horns and her gorgeous pink hair. What a couple. What a colour aesthetic she has.
She's dazzling. She's gonna have to start getting disadvantaged on stealth checks very soon. She's if we keep finding more in our two goodies, and we keep finding free gems like this,
it's game over.
It's game over. There we go.
Let's finish up, and I like shine my armor so she can have a mirror.
I look in where there was Torm's gauntlet.
Yep. Yeah, it looks pretty good. She's done a real good job.
Thank you, Joey.
You're so welcome. It benefits me as much as it benefits you. A symbiotic relationship.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I guess we should. I'm just gonna sleep now.
Do you think we should set up a watch?
That's what I was just thinking.
Do you want me to go first? I've got things I can do.
I've got things I can do as well. I got some writing to do, so it doesn't really matter to me.
How many?
I'll go first. You've had a very long day.
That's very true. Okay, if you're sure.
I'm very sure.
I ask Lily if she wants to stay up with Amity or she wants to come in the tent with me.
I'll help keep watch.
Oh,
Very well.
And thank you for saving me. I was really worried when I was all caught up in that web.
Oh, it's okay.
It wasn't nice to see you in the web.
No, it wasn't. We do anything for you, Lily.
I'm sorry. I don't think I did a very good job of hiding like
it's
you
not.
said I should.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault at all.
We don't know how they found us still, to be honest, and it might have nothing to do with you at all, Lily. Maybe it's me or Amity, or there's things out of our control that, you know, these people might have the powers to do, and there's maybe nothing that you could have done. And I don't think there is anything you could have done.
I hope we don't have any more run-ins like that. It's scary.
I start like swinging my flail, and I'm like, "Don't you worry."
We got it.
Part of me fucking hopes that we do.
At least with you guys, I know I'll be safe.
Yeah.
Exactly. We got each other's backs.
Yeah. We're tough.
So you guys settle down. Who's taking the first watch then?
Emily.
Would you like to make a perception roll as Jelly has a snooze?
I would very much like to. Do, 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 do. Perception. What is it?
What was it?
Nothing.
4.
It's a big 4. And yeah, you stay up, but you're just kind of like playing with the bits of your horn. You can feel this teal
Yeah.
gemstone now, and you're
Just
just kind of getting a little bit
very nice. Can I put something in my ring? Sorry, I just realised that I have space.
Oh
in
yeah,
my
sure, go ahead.
ring. I'll put the Fortune's Favour in. Boom.
Fortune's Favour. So again, once you watch the runes and kind of script across the ring shift as it stores the Fortune's Favour in there.
I'll use my little wild magic surges. Ooh, double 7s.
Double 7s, yes. You feel like you have things under control. Maybe not as in control as you would feel totally comfortable with, but enough that like nothing's going wrong.
Yeah.
And Jelly, I don't know, you're fine tonight.
Oh, she's fine.
Not to do.
You're fine. You sleep very soundly, and you can feel divine presence around you as you rest up in this once sacred place. Then that watch ends, and Amity, would you like to sleep now? And Jelly can take her watch.
Yeah.
Would
So Jelly, if you want to make a perception check.
I will.
Oh.
Okay, so you kind of spend some time just kind of watching the kind of dark clouds pass overhead, the kind of licks of flame, the occasional meteor falling off in the distance, crack of lightning here and there.
See, as I'm watching, can I just like
Yeah.
about the cathedral, tidying up,
Yeah.
just doing general like, just make the place look nice, you know?
Yeah, you're just kind of doing general tidying up, or at least what you can tidy of these ruins.
Mm-hmm.
Amity, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So Amity,
Oh no.
Don't.
you drift off to sleep, and you find yourself having a very vivid dream.
Mm-hmm.
You are sat at the side of a lake in a kind of nice green forested area. It's a very pretty area, and you're sat having a picnic with Mortlock. And the sun's beginning to set a wee bit. The sky's got this kind of nice reddish pinkish hue coming over it. You're just having a really nice time enjoying each other's company. And then you hear it. The quacking.
No, my worst fear! My worst fear!
For a split second, I was like,
The quacking. My worst fear. Yes.
oh, I forgot.
And you look around frantically. You see no sign of the ducks.
But they're there.
You hear more quacking. Multiple things are quacking around you.
Shit.
You can't see any yet.
Where are they?
Look around.
I'm freaking out.
And then you look back, and Mortlock's like looking at you, like trying to work out what's wrong. And you see behind him about a dozen or so ducks.
No, it's even worse when they're out of water.
I know they're out of water. They're rushing up
shit.
towards Mortlock.
No!
As he's just kind of sat there looking at you, like, what's wrong, Amity?
No!
And you find yourself frozen in place, frozen in terror as you watch these dozen ducks, and they swarm over Mortlock.
No!
their little bills grabbing onto him
No.
as they begin dragging him off into the tree line, and
Oh,
you
shit.
find yourself stuck there, frozen in just frozen in terror, as more ducks come out of the water and surround
No.
you, and as they quack in unison and slowly move in towards you, you snap to consciousness.
Fuck.
So once you have put in the benefits of a long rest, you will be starting the day having taken some psychic damage.
Oh
my god!
I was fucking fear. Ducks.
The ducks. The ducks.
She clutches the symbol of Freya. Please keep Mortlock safe from ducks.
Just make a religion check.
She loves ducks.
Okay. You clutch your holy symbol and say, please keep Mortlock safe from ducks.
Yeah, fuck. I've never seen one in Baldur's Gate before, but I assume they're out there.
You maybe saw like a couple when you're traveling between El Turil and Baldur's Gate, and it was like a really traumatic experience.
It's the first time
at
I'd seen him.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
So, you guys have now finished your long rest. So you can spell slots back, channel divinity, class resources, sorcery points, hit dice, the whole shebang. And once you guys have done that, we will set you guys both to level 9, which should bump up your proficiency bonus on Roll20.
I will do these things.
I'm having an issue.
What's your issue?
So I'm trying to tick the concentration box for a spell I just added.
Uh-huh.
It's like junted all of the text.
Oh, right. So you just have to close it and then reopen it. So save the spell and then re-edit the spell. It does that to me all the time.
See, I'm doing that though. Like I'm closing it.
Oh.
I can do it for you. There you go.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's now concentration.
Oh.
Can
Okay.
you hear Max?
No, it's the same.
He's on boys' conference. He's cooking something as well.
Oh, nice. Nice wee boys conference. Yeah, so if you guys, Sarah, have you set yourself to level 9?
No, I've been adding spells like there's no tomorrow.
Yes, if you guys both set yourself up to level 9, your proficiency bonus should... no, you can just do it from the wee bit at the top, Sarah.
I see it.
The bit at the top says Forge Cleric 8.
I see it. I thought that's what was going to go into edit mode when I clicked the bottom cog. But
Okay.
it wasn't.
So if you go back to core there, Sarah. There you go, proficiency bonus 4. So proficiency bonus is sorted. No new cantrips for you, Sarah. You should now have a 5th level spell slot.
What?
One
5th level spell slot. It might actually, if you go back to the spell page, you might already have set it to 1.
Yes.
Yes, it has. So if you want to set it to, you have 1 of them now. So you have 1 of them. You do not get any other features there. 9's a pretty boring level, isn't it? You get a proficiency up, and that's kind of.
And that's it.
I guess you get 5th level spells, so that's that. Also, your 4th level spells are already right. You now have 5 4th level spell slots, but it's already done. It's already set that right. So, other than upping your HP, I believe that's that. So we'll just make sure that flow stuff is all right as well before we do the HP.
Do we get extra hit dice or do we stay the same?
That will be going up, but we will start the HP together.
Okay.
Sorcerer. Here we go.
I don't. Again, I think I just get point.
Yeah.
That's it.
How many spells known are you at?
1. Oh God. 1, 2, 3. I know that I've got the right amount because I added one.
Okay. Depending
If
on
you
what
can
it's at,
double check that.
Yeah, I'll double check. You might be getting 2 here, just the way I've worked it.
Oh,
So the red dots are the ones you have, yeah.
I have, yeah. I
Okay.
can't be bothered to delete the other one.
And this disguise self is a racial 1, and detect thoughts is a racial 1.
Mhm.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so you should have. Yeah, you can have 1 more spell.
We about to go.
Mhm. And actually, as you look at that and decide what you want the other spell to be, Sarah, I'll just make sure that you're. Do you mind if I flick around your character sheet, Sarah?
On you go.
Thank you.
No, hands off.
Your prepared spells are sitting at 14. Right, so there's like a formula for working out the cleric
Formula.
spells. I'm sure this makes riveting viewing if anyone watches this on YouTube.
We can cut it out, I think. And by we, I mean Sarah with her impeccable
Editing prowess. So choose number correct was equal to your wisdom modifier plus your cleric level. So you are level 9. Your wisdom modifier is 5, which we should have 14. Yeah, that should be up because we increased that. So you can have 15 prepared spells, Sarah. So just now it says 14, so just change that to 15.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah. So what spell are you thinking, Amity?
I don't know.
It's okay, you can take your time there. Sorry, this is something that I should have sorted ahead of time, but my
that's
brain was
fine.
just mush today.
Don't worry about it, honestly. We take it chill.
Mhm.
Oh, flame strength is so good.
If you want, you can just leave it blank just now, and when you think of what it is, you can throw it in.
Yeah, chuck that in.
Just,
She'll
just
suddenly go like, huh.
Gav, can I ask about scrying?
yes.
It describes that you need a focus. Does that include like my holy symbol? Is that a focus?
Let's have a look at scrying.
It says a focus worth at least 1,000 gold. But like,
Oh.
I know that I've got like my necklace. And that's where I get my. Yeah, am I misunderstanding what it means by a focus?
A focus is 1,000. Crystal ball filled with holy water. Right. Okay.
So what does that mean?
If the component has a material cost that is required, so you need to get something that is valuable enough, like yeah, you need to get something that is worth 1,000 gold pieces and can be used as a focus.
What, it gets used up?
No. It doesn't say it gets expended, but you still need that component. It's like how identify requires apparel worth 100 gold pieces.
I know, but what is focus? Could it be anything worth 1,000 gold?
First of all, silver mirror.
What about your flail?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, is that? Can I use that? Is my necklace?
You know what? The necklace wouldn't. Sadly, your necklace is not worth 1,000 gold pieces. It's worth that. It's worth that in sentimental value.
Bracelet.
I'm pretty sure wasn't Amity's staff over 1,000?
Probably was. Probably.
You just want to touch my stuff.
I need to check on something.
You know what? I would say you can use your flail because your flail is like. The thing is, it's not just that it has to be something worth over 1,000. It has to be a focus for this kind of like divine ritual.
That makes sense for the flail, right?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking like the flail is a holy weapon of your deity. So I'll say yeah, you can use your you can use that as your scrying
Oi,
focus.
oi.
This changes everything.
Mhm.
Really does.
Blowing this thing wide open, boys.
And would you guys like to do your?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you.
What I'm gonna do is I'm. Can I leave it blank and then when I complete gravity sinkhole, can I fill it in, or do you think it will
Yeah,
take me
sure.
until next level?
Currently for Gravity Sinkhole, you have rolled. If I check my notes, a 20, a 22, and a 19. And it's a 5th level spell.
It's 4th level, isn't it?
Oh, Gravity Sinkhole 4th level.
I think so.
It is. You're bad. My bad. Yeah. So that would be. Depends on how your rolls go.
Oh. Leave it blank for now. If I figure something else out.
If you figure something out, you can put that in. And then when you learn Gravity Sinkhole, you can choose what you want to swap out for Gravity Sinkhole.
Okay.
Yeah, that is that. So, your HP. So you guys currently have 10 hit dice for. Oh no, you
We did have
did
10
have
hit
10.
dice.
You did have, yeah, you had 10 hit dice. So change that to 12, and we'll do 2 HP upgrades for you.
Oh,
Mug.
what?
My hit dice goes to 12.
Yep, you have 12 hit dice, and you're getting 2 HP upgrades here.
Holy shit! So I'm rolling 2d6.
2d6. Do it one at a time because you might need to re-roll stuff. You okay there?
Max has just turned on the blender. It's scared the shit out of me.
What the fuck's he making through there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, do it one at a time because you might do re-rolls.
Yeah, that's fine.
So if you both do 1d your hit dice, so 6 for Amity, 8 for Jelly, plus, because that's loud, plus the 3 for your con modifier.
Yeah.
Okay.
And when
we
you're
will be
both
ready?
ready, we will roll at the same time.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, roll for HP. Oh, damn!
Yay!
Look at her go.
don't
Are
wanna
you happy with that, Amity?
Yep. I
Okay,
usually
so
roll
Amity-
ones, so we're good with it.
So Amity, your maximum goes up by a nice 7. Jelly goes up by 11.
Oh.
I'm nearly at 100 hit points.
Well, you're about to get another HP upgrade, so you might hit 100.
Let's go.
Oh, 100. This is
Let's
the
go.
game.
Let's go. Let's go.
100. All right.
So
Do it, Jelly. Do it.
type it up again. 1d8 plus 3, 1d6 plus 3. You guys ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, and go.
Oh, I'm over 100. Yay!
Oh.
Are you both happy with that, or either of you want to re-roll?
I will take that. I'm not gonna get greedy.
Okay. So Amity increased yours by 7, Jelly increased yours by 9.
Disgusting.
So yeah, Amity, you are getting better and better at channeling that wild magic from within you.
Absolutely.
It has been a trying month or so, but it has really pushed you beyond what you thought you would be capable of with your magic.
Jesus.
And
Incredible.
the more you pull from that well of wild magic within yourself, the stronger you feel it become.
Ooh.
And Jelly,
Mhm.
this very trying month has really forged that relationship between you and Onatu. There's been some difficulty in there,
It's been bumpy.
but you have become very skilled at channeling that divine energy and putting it to use in various manners. So yeah, you've both come a very long way since where we started in Baldur's Gate.
I'm so proud of our gals.
Oh.
I'm gonna just go see what Max is doing.
Yeah, no worries. It sounds like there's some shit going down in there.
Give me a second.
Oh, please.
You okay?
It was very loud.
Oh, was it? Sorry. It might be loud again.
Ooh,
Are you okay? I don't know why that's so loud.
it is
I'm
strange. That's
just worth at least 100 gold. Is what I would need.
Is that for Great Restoration?
Mm.
200%. Yeah.
Oh god, there's a
Hmm.
fuck ton of shit in Xanathar's Guide to Everything that I did not see.
Like spells.
Mm.
Mm. Mhm.
Oops, I might just blamed it insect plague. Maybe not. Well, insect plague is just a better guardian. No, it's just a better spirit guardians.
Oh, really?
Was it?
Yeah, it's 20 feet. And a point you choose so that it doesn't move.
So it doesn't follow you. Yeah.
But it's 20 foot and it does like 4d10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a different damage type as well?
Yeah, piercing.
Isn't there a bit in Critical Role where Jester doesn't have like a really useful spell that they assumed she would have?
But
And she's like, no, I picked Insect Plague instead.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
She regularly does not prepare cure wounds. Regularly just doesn't have cure wounds up. She's like, well, Caduceus will do it.
Wild.
Absolutely terrible cleric.
I love it.
Speaking of cured wounds, mass cure wounds sounds.
What does that do?
Don't know.
Up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot sphere. Each target regains hit points equal to 3d8 plus your spell casting.
Okay.
So it's just greater range.
A
6.
big boy heal.
Yeah, it doesn't really impact us because we don't have a big party, I guess. Typically.
What is elemental evil as a source for spells? I feel like that's...
Excuse me?
What the fuck is that? I'm looking at some
Oh.
whack-ass list right now.
I think before Xanathar's Guide to Everything included them in that the Princes of the Apocalypse adventure. It had some new spells in it, which are like the elemental evil spells.
Ooh.
But I think all of the elemental evil spells were then included in Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
Okay, this might just be one that's like been added over time then.
Yeah.
Because like things like control flame and earth and grasp are in here.
Yeah.
And gust.
I was just looking there because this morning when I woke up, it looked like I had a bit of a black eye.
Oh shit.
But like
Good
I'm looking
Brandon.
at it, it's now just like a kind of purpley bit down here. But I don't know. I have no idea what caused that.
If Brandon was there.
We're
I'm just
playing
saying.
yeah, so if you guys have applied all your long rest benefits,
I believe
up to
so.
HP and all that, Amity, as you wake up, I don't even have my dice roller up yet.
Psychic damage.
How long have you been in Avernus now?
How long?
About, yeah, it works out. So, Amity,
Hi.
as you wake up from that horrible dream,
Good dog.
you take a nice 16 psychic damage to start off the day.
Oh,
16.
don't like that.
It's important. Like, even if you're like low level, it is impossible for that to like knock you unconscious. It can't get you below 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
So like you could like theoretically start a day feeling like absolute dog shit.
Shit.
So, but yeah, you wake up having taken a wee bit of damage here as the dark magic of Avernus, the kind of insidious evilness of the plane itself, has kind of wormed its way into your mind a little bit and given you a very unpleasant night's sleep.
Wow.
Those damn ducks.
But I did learn sickening radiance from those ducks.
Sickening radiance, is that the spell you went with?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know what sickening radiance is.
Right. If it fails a con save, it takes 4d10 radiant damage and 1 level of exhaustion. And it makes it
Damn!
so it can't turn invisible.
Fun.
Fuck off.
Oh, that's a big one, yeah.
I saw it, I was like, oh.
Mhm. But yeah, you guys, you wake up, you have your long rest benefits, and what would you like to do as you're getting ready to face the day?
Everyone gets a nice speech, first of all.
Inspiring leader, I'll mark that for Lulu.
And I'll say, hey guys, we're going to see this angel, we're going to get some blood, and we're going to find the citadel, and we won't need to worry about nothing. It's just fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, does the inspiring leader HP go up now?
It does, I think. Let me just see. What's inspiring leader? I sent it to chat. Oh, it's my equal to my level. Yes, so
Your level plus one. Yes, so it is now.
13.
Level. No, it should be more than that, should it not?
9 plus 5.
14.
Hey, okay.
So actually, it should have been 13 the past few times you've used it.
Should
then.
have been 13 actually. Yeah. Shit, my bad.
That's right. So 14 temporary hit points. Very nice.
Ooh,
Very nice.
We be having them.
Mm-hmm. So if you want to go ahead and mark on your character sheet, Jelly, your 14 temporary hit points.
I have already done before.
Yeah. Is there anything you guys want to do in the morning, or are you just heading out on the road once more?
I am drawing the.
The what?
I'm drawing the cathedral in its current state.
No.
So I can remember it. It's a very, very sacred place.
No. That little kind of peninsula out into the molten sea where the temple, where the ruins of the temple stand.
So
Mm.
then I am ready to skedaddle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get to Ulda's prison, I
So-
guess.
You head into the tormentor. Who's driving?
Good question. So you said before, Gavin, me and Amity are both equally as good at driving, right? But I have like the skill to like
Yep.
fix shit if it goes wrong.
Yeah, you're able to repair mishaps on the go, or attempt to repair mishaps on the go.
Okay. Probably best for Amity drives.
Yeah, I drive. That's fair.
I will figure out to repair mishaps at some point.
So I wonder if Amity could attempt.
She could attempt, but she hasn't had special NIM training.
She'd have special jelly training though.
Yeah, Jelly can talk you through various things.
Okay.
We can do it at some point though.
Yeah.
You can do it on the road.
Oh.
You can talk things through if you'd
Aw,
like.
thanks, babe.
Well, yes, I will take the time to teach Amity that mishap.
Yeah.
management.
So as you're driving along, Jelly will talk through things and help you out with that.
Amity's used to
And-
they just talking. Or you're all really bored.
She be chatting.
Yeah. So you guys head out eastwards, trying to find Ulda's prison. And as you travel, 2.5 hours pass, and you find yourself coming upon a very unusual open plain. The ground is scorched black in many places, with small flames still lingering. In other places, you see pools of this bubbling green acid that seems to have eaten into the earth of Avernus quite significantly. In other places, now you see great hills of ice, frozen solid despite the heat of Avernus. And elsewhere, you can see lightning gently crackling between stalagmites of broken earth. Oh, special delivery of currywurst.
Just a little.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky gal. Very jealous.
So you look out onto this strange plain ahead of you
Mm-hmm.
as you continue to travel eastwards, and you travel for about another half hour or so through this bizarre landscape of frost and fire and acid and lightning and Eventually, up ahead, you can faintly make out a figure sat in the midst of it all.
Is the figure big?
They look like they're pretty big, yeah. They're still like out, kind of off on the horizon. You can make out there is a figure there.
Like 18 foot big, or
Make a perception check. Because you are still like a substantial distance away. You can kind of make out there is a figure.
we can try.
There would be some.
It's hard to
Uh-uh.
tell. Like you're looking around and you're like, I don't really know. Like you as well, Jelly. It's kind of it's hard to really make any details at this distance.
Keep going towards him. Okay.
So
I
you
would think
you
of-
continue. You continue. Oh, sorry, were you trying to say something there?
No, I'm just saying, I'm taking like a cautious, like,
Give it a little bit of a birth.
yeah.
Okay, so as you continue to get close, you can make out now that this figure is indeed a massive woman, about 9 or 10 foot tall, even though she's in a sitting stance. She's like sitting down. And you can make out that her skin is like marble white, and with these kind of like that kind of way that marble has like kind of veins running through it. Her whole kind of skin has that kind of white marble with kind of greyish veins look to it. She has this pristine golden hair flowing down her back, and up to her knees and elbows. She's wearing these great golden gauntlets and greaves. And while the rest of her body has a kind of brown and red armored toga on it. And you can see that around her wrists and ankles, there are these translucent ethereal red shackles, and chains extend off of them in different directions, kind of floating out into the air, and they slowly fade away into nothing after a few feet. And to one side of her, this beautiful golden helmet lies like half buried in the dirt. And it looks like it might even be big enough for Jelly to stand inside of comfortably.
Oh, hell.
To her other side, a great golden red great sword is half embedded in the ground. And even half embedded in the ground is still like twice your height, Amity. And you can see that the hilt of this great sword is in kind of bejeweled, a series of glowing red jewels of varying size. And she is sat just kind of looking at the earth before her.
I think that's our gal.
I think that might be our. Shall we approach?
Yeah.
I actually have a wee picture for you guys. It's not of her, sadly, because there's limited artwork of Empyreans. But here is some artwork of an Empyrean.
Oh.
Oh god, the internet, is it going to load? Who knows?
We'll see.
Nothing yet, boy. Nothing yet.
Waiting.
Just doing the wee buffering. Oh, there it is.
Oh shit.
Ah, I see.
Okay.
But you're still probably like a couple 100 feet away, maybe.
Okay. Oh, I'll pull up to her.
Okay, are you like driving right up to her? Or are you like kind of driving close and hopping out on foot?
I think
Quite
it matters,
close.
right? She looks pretty chained up.
She doesn't look like she doesn't look like she's chained to anything. Like the shackles and chains like kind of float off into the air, like not visibly chained to anything.
So she might.
Maybe she's just stuck like here where everything's weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you think? Should we drive up or should we get out and walk?
Get out and walk a bit because I don't want to just be like. I think it's rude to just.
Drive beside her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a person.
That's true. Let's do that.
Okay. And hop out and begin walking, leave my little homunculus there to stand guard.
Okay, slag the homunculus that
Slag the homunculus.
sits in the tormentor, just
We love him.
his usual
Okay.
expression on his face.
Mhm.
And as you guys approach the Empyrean there, you get within about 60 feet, and her head kind of slowly raises, and the eyes pass over you. And this kind of loud booming voice comes out. She's not actually yelling, but her voice has a very natural kind of booming quality to it. And who are you that approaches this broken husk?
Oh, I say in Celestial, hello. My name is Amity. This is Laurie.
So she returns in Celestial.
Eee. It's useful.
Amity and Laurie, how do you find yourself here in Avernus?
We find ourselves here for research. So we can tell those in the mortal plane about this place.
A noble cause.
What's your story?
You- Mine is a sad story of hubris and folly. I had sought to truly vanquish the Dragon Queen herself, but as you can see, this did not go as I had foreseen.
So I was going to coma.
To this day, her pawns still wreak devastation and suffering upon the mortal plane. I thought I could put a final end to her in the name of Ilmater. What folly. I was but a fool. Both of you can make religion checks.
I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what she's saying.
Oh yeah, you cannot make a...
Can I?
Oh!
Okay.
No, but
No.
Yeah, so Ilmater, you are aware, as a deity, a celestial deity. He is known as a... he is the one who endures. He is a sort of patron deity of those who are suffering and going through hardship. He's a god of endurance and perseverance in the face of great pain and suffering.
hey. Anita, are you good? What up? Okay. Yeah, well, it was a noble cause. What made you fail, if you don't mind me asking? You seem very, very powerful.
I thought I had a mighty weapon with me that would bring me victory in the battle, but I had underestimated my foe. I thought her vanquishing to this infernal plane had left her in a weaker state. I was not prepared for what I found.
Did you find?
I found terrifying God, capable of unspeakable cruelty and still clinging to great power.
I relay all this to Jelly.
And I say, where is she getting this power from? Is it her followers? Is it something? Does she have a source? Typically, power has to come from somewhere.
Yeah.
Even for a deity.
I ask Ulda that. I don't know if Ulda even speaks common.
She spoke common when you originally approached.
Oh,
yeah.
all right, let's talk in common.
So seeing you like relay things to Jelly, Ulda switches back to common.
Thank you.
Tiamat still maintains a very large connection of worship on the mortal plane. And she has many agents throughout the cosmos working on her behalf.
I don't think either of us are a massive fan of Tiamat either. So it seems like, we're all gals here who agree with the same shit. It would be great if we could somehow help you.
Some centuries ago, I had a reading performed, and I was told the only way to break my imprisonment here. She raises her arm. You can see these shackles and the chains kind of move with her and kind of float through the air. Could only be broken by my spilling of a Tiamat's blood on the soil of Avernus. But I cannot even leave this accursed battlefield.
So what needs to be done, is you personally need to spill some of Tiamat's blood onto the soil of Avernus.
That I do.
So if we got a vial of Tiamat's blood and gave it to you somehow, and you poured it out, technically that would work. I'm not saying it's easy to do or that we can do it. I'm just understanding the bindings of the contract that you see yourself stuck in. Technically, would that...
I assure you, mortal, this is no contract. This is a curse. But yes, a vial of the Dragon Queen's blood would suffice. And I do know of one who carries such an item. But two, you seek to aid me, or simply out of the kindness of your hearts?
I mean, we would seek to aid all. In fact, we've saved many down here in Avernus already. But we are trying to
make a persuasion check.
Oh, come on, +9. Fuck!
Oh!
Fuck off.
That's so...
Can I?
As you said, it's just like there are very few who come to this place with noble intentions.
It's understandable that you wouldn't believe me, but we truly do mean good. And in order to achieve some of those good aims, we do require a bit of your blood, which we wouldn't obviously expect you to give willingly, although like for free, like without a favor, I should say. So was there anything we could do?
You seek my blood to what end?
I say to I cast message to Jelly and I'm like, should we just tell her the story? She's an angel.
I think we should tell her.
Okay.
She might trust us if we tell her. And I turn to her and I say, to prove to you, hopefully, to some degree, that we have good intentions and that we are willing to form an allegiance here with yourself, we will tell you exactly why we would need a sample of your blood. And I tell her that we are looking for a place called the Bleeding Citadel, which contains a very powerful sword within it. That, talking about powerful weapons, one seems to have a lot of power. And I'm kind of looking at Amity to make sure, like, if we want to tell her any more, or if we want to...
Yeah, Amity will fill in the blank and go, it's to save a city that's been dragged here, and also perhaps to restore Zariel. to her previous celestial form.
Surprise!
You seek to restore the fallen angel.
She came here to save the very city that is chained to Avernus and is being dragged into the Styx. She was a noble cause and she fought valiantly, and if people hadn't betrayed her, who knows what would have happened.
The Archdevil has been responsible for great evil these past few centuries, but perhaps there would still be some good in her.
I think that bringing about to rules is fine.
I think this sword can help us
Mhm.
protect her with that goodness that she seems to have lost. And that is why we went to Ruth, who I believe you're also acquainted with.
I am familiar with the Night Hag.
And we gave her some of our blood in order to help us locate the citadel. The spell seemingly didn't work fully, and she said she required strong blood to finish it. Pointed us to yourself. We weren't aware of your existence before Ruth told us.
The Night Hag seeks more of my blood. If you would help me, I will help you in return. There is a red dragonborn by the name of Arkan the Cruel. Does that name ring a bell to you, Flo?
Holy shit! Okay.
He is the current champion of Tiamat. He resides far to the north of here. He commands Tiamat's forces and schemes on ways to free his goddess from this plane. But this champion, he carries a vial of Tiamat's blood around his neck.
Why?
It is some blessing. He can draw power from it, I believe. But there may be a way to have him hand it over willingly.
Challenge him?
May Ilmater forgive me. And she gets to her feet and she takes 2 steps over to where her great sword is embedded in the ground. And she grabs it by the hilt in her left hand and she clenches her right fist. And she shatters the largest red gem right in the center of the hilt. And as it shatters, she then places her hand into that opening and gives a swift tug, and out comes this very intricately carved red orb, about 8 inches in diameter. I've got a picture of it I can send to you.
What's she doing?
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Jelly about to. That orb ain't making it. That orb is right in his armor. Just shoved right in there. like Iron Man.
Yeah.
So, the image is sending just now, but slow internet, so God knows when it will show up. But
Fine.
Amity, you can make a history check. Jelly, you can make a history check, and your artificer's lower racial ability means you can double your proficiency bonus on this.
Oh shit.
What?
So you get an additional +4 to this roll, Jelly.
Oh, well remembered, Gavin.
Holy shit. That's amazing. Holy fuck.
So,
We don't know.
yeah. 10 and
Fine.
11. You guys do not know what this is.
That's
Um,
fish.
but the image still hasn't sent. It is. I can describe it as best I can. It is 8 inches in diameter. It's very intricately carved red orb with
True.
dragons. Oh, did it come through there?
Ooh,
It's beautiful.
that is nice as hell.
Mm-hmm. Why is
And
the
as she,
Tiamat thing on here?
what's that?
Then carry on. The question might be answered.
And as she takes this out of her great sword and looks down at it, she lets out a sigh. If this Arcan can be reasoned with, I imagine there is very little he wouldn't do to get his hands on this. I suspect he'd be open to a proposal of trade.
What is it?
This, and she kind of like holds it out so you can get a better look at it. This is the red orb of dragonkind.
What does it do?
Over a millennia ago, when Tiamat and Bahamut clashed on the mortal plane, the great war that raged,
Still listening.
there were 5 orbs forged to help in the war against Tiamat and her minions, each for one of Tiamat's 5 dragon flights. This is the red one. It has very powerful, evil, draconic spirits trapped within. It can be used to great effect against dragons.
So there's evil trapped within there.
Yes, they are the spirits of evil red dragons trapped within that.
What happens if they're unleashed? Ulda?
I cannot say for certain what ends Arcan and his Dragon Queen would put this to use, but it was one of 5 orbs fashioned to curb Tiamat's power in the past and help pave the way for victory against her, which led to her imprisonment here on Avernus.
So having them in her possession would be beneficial to her, essentially.
Yes, this is why Arcan would be very eager to acquire it. If it eases your mind somewhat, the remaining 4 orbs of dragonkind are not within Tiamat's possession.
Do you know
Are
where
they?
they are?
Yeah, are they secure? Are they safe?
Some are. The location of some is unknown.
Hmm. And if she got all 5, she would essentially be able to free herself. Is that correct?
I'm not entirely sure on the specifics of her imprisonment here, but I imagine having such a relic in her possession would increase her chances of successfully freeing herself.
Can I take a minute and cast Identify ritually?
Yeah, sure.
I just want to know if there's because Identify tells you magical imbued properties. You learn how to use them, if you can, whether it requires attunement, how many charges it has, if there's spells affecting the item, you learn which spell created it.
Damn.
Yeah, sure. You can go ahead and
I'll ping it to the
cast
chat.
Identify.
All the stuff that it should give.
Pretty sure it does it all up.
Yeah, if there's any, you don't need to give me them all if it's too difficult or irrelevant, but if there's any other interesting shit. Because Estelle might not know it all. Take your time.
Yeah, so I will just say that the orbs of dragonkind have an entire page to themselves in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Are you sure?
So
Mm-hmm.
you are aware that if you attune to it, actually no, you are so the means of creating this orb are well beyond your understanding. This is some powerful fucking magic.
Uh-huh.
It contains the essence of evil dragons. So you are aware that once you are attuned to the orb,
Mm-hmm.
the orb has various charges within it that recharge daily.
Mm-hmm.
And you can use these charges to cast various spells or cause various effects. However, every time you use a charge, you have to succeed on a pretty high charisma check.
Good thing I'm charismatic as fuck.
And you know that on a failed check, you risk yourself falling to the influence of the evil dragons stored within.
Holy fuck!
And you are aware that the orb can be used to cast Cure Wounds at 5th level. It can be used to cast Death Ward. It can be used to cast Scrying.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It can cast Detect Magic without using any charges, but you still have to do the Charisma check.
Okay.
And it also has the ability to call and compel dragons. And
Holy shit. Jelly's about to get on a dragon.
Jelly's about to be under the influence of some evil dragons.
It's about to be Daenerys.
And you can tell this was fashioned into that great sword to allow the great sword to deal devastating damage to dragons, particularly red dragons.
Oh, it's juicy. Okay. I say to her, did you attune to this? Did you use its magical abilities?
I did not use the orb directly, and I would certainly advise against trying that. It was forged specifically to be wielded by those capable of controlling it. But my weapon was forged to make great use of the orb's power without me directly having to put myself in harm's way, so to speak.
Okay. We can try. Do you know where you said this guy's was it a red dragonborn, did you say it was?
Yes, he is a red dragonborn.
He's just north of here, which I would assume is like, you mean like at
I assume he's hanging out in Tiamat's prison.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. He commands a presumably very vast network of Tiamat's agents from there.
Cool.
He is known to leave Avernus occasionally on important business for his queen, but the majority of his time is spent here in Avernus.
Okay. And so we got a journey
Very far.
to take.
If you return with this vial of Tiamat's blood so that I may free myself from this curse, I will give you the blood you seek.
We'll try our best. That's all we can promise.
You can trust us.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ulda.
I hope I can. I
You'd be
hope
very
I
nice to
can.
speak to.
Hey, I don't know how powerful you are, but if you want me to try, like, I don't know, send someone a message or something, I don't know if there's anything I can do. You
There
need
is no
healing or
need for
anything
that.
like that, or you a little top up on the old HP.
I'm quite all right.
All right.
The denizens of Avernus give me a wide berth. I have much time to myself to contemplate my various failings.
Would you like a friend for 24 hours? Can I get out the bag of tricks?
That won't be necessary.
I feel like you deserve a friend.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, come on. Oh,
She's like, fuck yeah, give me
he
that.
wants a friend.
Perhaps some company could be of use.
Okay. I'm gonna call this thing out the bag. I'm gonna say sometimes this doesn't work out. So don't get spooked.
I understand. So
I toss whatever comes out.
okay. Roll 1d4.
Ooh.
It's fine, it's under your control. So roll 1d20 and I will open the list to see what it is you
Oh, what's a 1?
Oh, we're not
get.
one.
Oh,
I haven't had one.
a
What's
1 is.
Show me 1.
Here we go. I'll type it in for you.
I love the bag of tricks so much.
I know. It's really good.
That's cute.
So you toss it out, and there's a very large puff of pink smoke. And as the smoke evaporates, there is a large polar bear there with patches of its white fur, with these kind of like pink blotches.
I love it.
and it just kind of like looks around and plonks its butt down on the ground. Which,
Oh, I tell him to be friends with Ulda.
And Ulda takes like her pinky and like tries to gently stroke the back of the polar bear.
Yes.
A curious creature.
Oh, he would enjoy the ice around here a lot.
Come, my friend. She like scoops up the polar bear and she like wanders over to one of the kind of like nearby like piles of ice, just sits them on top. It goes, woo.
Oh,
She
that's
just
made
continues to,
me
like,
feel a lot better.
She just runs a pinky down its back.
This is
petting it.
lovely.
I love it. Okay, we'll be back, Ulda.
Thank you, small ones. Good luck.
I really like her.
She's great. I want her to join the party.
Yeah. No more stuff.
Add red orb of dragonkind to your inventory. I also point out this is another legendary item.
Oh.
It is a big deal.
Red ball. Red orb. Red ball.
The red ball.
Okay. We've got 2 legendary items in the bag of holding. We've got Torm's helm, bunch of teal gemstones, the red orb of dragonkind. Incredible.
We picking them up.
Mm-hmm. So, you guys heading off once more then?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast
no.
mage armor on myself.
Is that from the ring or is that just
Just me, baby. So
wild magic surge at advantage? Oh, you're fine. Easy peasy, no bother.
Hey.
Mage armor up.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys heading off?
I guess so. Yeah.
Mhm.
And up to Tiamat's prison we go.
Yeah. Why not?
So you head off northwards.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to head?
Um,
That's my cue.
Hmm?
Yeah, I think we do. We just keep a wide berth of breeder of four. I'm just thinking, should we plan our route?
Yeah. We can go past Breed of Horrors, like the route that we took from the docks or whatever. We go past Mordenkainen's tower.
Mm-hmm.
We've prettied up the Tormentor now, so the people on the Fiendus won't recognise the Tormentor. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
As kind of put them up before.
Yeah.
And then we'll cross the Styx.
Mm-hmm. And working out there.
Tiamat's prison. Yeah.
So let's go that way.
Yeah, that's our course.
okay. So who's driving?
Me.
We will say as well that in the 3 hours it took you to reach Ulda there, Amity, with that and previous time spent with Finnick and around Fort Knucklebone, you can also attempt to repair mishaps on the go. So
I'm very
So-
excited about that.
is it still Jelly driving? Oh no, sorry, Amity driving.
What are you driving?
Okay. So you guys head off northwards.
Mhm.
And you drive through the kind of shifting terrain of Avernus, watching meteors fall from above, rising and falling terrain around you. And after a few hours, you do see the demon zapper appear, this great big construct with a kind of glowing sphere at the top of it. And as you drive by, giving it a wide berth, presumably, you do see it shoot off a few beams at various figures that just seem to appear on the horizon, and then just
I cheer every time, like woohoo!
but you guys continue onwards from there, heading northwards to the Shumrath pit, and so it'll be about 6 hours after leaving Ulda's prison. So mark that down. So you're now down to 11 hours of fuel remaining. You are driving along and you come to a place you've been before where there are these large rocky pillars, some ascend like 200 or 300 feet into the sky, while only being about like 30 foot in diameter. And as you drive along, it gets particularly dense, ranging from like 50 to 200 feet between each of these pillars. It's kind of like forest of dark orange rock around you. And as you are driving along, both of you make perception checks for me.
1 minute. Sorry, I'm in the wrong tab. Oh God. What the fuck is it?
So, Jelly, you hear engines, the familiar scream-like roar of infernal machinery.
Is there a place we can hide anywhere? Are we kind of out in the open?
You could attempt to hide, but it does sound like there's a few of them, and they're kind of roughly approaching your direction from the east, maybe.
Can we see them?
You can't see them yet through this kind of like maze of pillars.
Should we try? I say to Amity, and I say, should we try hide? Do we want to fight?
I don't know. Let's try and hide.
Let's try hide. So can we?
Because if we can't see them, they can't see us. If we just shut off our engine and hide, then you might be okay.
So, yeah, with this kind of like jungle of big stone pillars around you. You just kind of like trying to like hunker up right next to one and
Yeah.
there,
Yeah, just like hide behind one.
okay. Make stealth checks as you do this.
Oh,
Pop
should
the
I pop,
ring.
should pop the ring?
Mm-hmm.
Pop the ring.
Okay, so plus 10 to your stealth.
At disadvantage, Jelly! Look at you go!
Damn, there we
He's
go.
like, God!
So,
With that flail!
Yeah.
you guys kind of hunker down, prepare yourselves, and you wait and you hear them getting louder and louder. And then a devil's ride whizzes by about 200 feet ahead of you, going kind of like right to left across your view. And make perception checks.
Is it the people from before?
Fuck.
My perception's been shite.
Ah.
Ooh.
Jelly, you notice these are not the same people as before. That was a hobgoblin riding that.
Oh shit.
It's another one of them. Yeah,
That
And
means-
then you see
My name is gone.
another devil's ride, another motorbike, and then a tormentor, and another tormentor. And you watch as in total 3 devil's rides and 4 tormentors drive by, all of them crewed by hobgoblins. And they kind of pass going westwards, this roving warband of hobgoblins.
They
And
are the Carcages. Or whatever I wrote down.
Yeah, that you got it right.
Oh shit, okay.
Did Nim say those were little bitches, or? Did Nim say those ones were little bitches?
They are on the same scale as the Gore. God.
I mean,
For Maggie.
we could take them then.
Yeah.
If we wanna.
We got the surprise element now.
Mhm. What do you think?
I'm ready to go.
All right, we're gonna follow suit.
Okay, and it is Amity driving.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take off. The kind of furthest back vehicle is one of the tormentors. And you can see this tormentor in particular has 3 hobgoblins on it, 2 in the front, and one is kind of standing like lazily leaning against a bolt launcher at the back of the tormentor, just kind of looking ahead as they're driving.
Can I put the tormentor into pilot mode or whatever it's called?
Oh, you want to lock course?
Yeah, lock course so I can cast a
So-
spell.
So, because of the nature of the terrain here with these great big pillars,
Hmm.
it is going to be dangerous for you to leave it locked on course for too long, because
Oh,
it will need
shit.
to have its course adjusted occasionally to avoid slamming into any of these.
And I
Pretty
take
cool.
over driving then, because Amity has all the ranged spells.
Yeah, sure, you can do that.
Hey, we'll swap over.
So as you guys are driving up from the rear here, hold on, I'll just sort this out here. That'd be-
Let's go. So 3 hell rides, 3 devil's rides, 3
4
tormentors.
tormentors, 3 devil rides.
4 tormentors.
4 tormentors, 3 devil rides.
Oh, they don't sound like little bitches, but okay.
I believe that is about. I should be over there. So that is. So I'm just preparing the
Don't
battle
you
map for you.
Don't you worry. I'm just going to take the plate of curry burst out so it's not just
You
sat
do
here.
that.
Right, let's go.
Switch page. Whoop. Whoop. Hobgoblin, Geo.
Gobble gobble.
Hobble gobble.
Mhm.
Hobble gobble.
Mm-hmm.
Happy hobble gobbles. Recording again. So I will flick you guys over to the vehicle combat screen.
Yo.
So I will explain what you're looking at here. Obviously, the bigger ones are the Tormentors, the smaller ones are the Devil's Rides. There are 3 different types of Hobgoblin token I've got here.
Okay.
From what you've seen, this kind here that I've moved here,
Mm-hmm.
this Hobgoblin is the kind of least armored and most scrawny looking of the Hobgoblins.
Mm-hmm.
These ones here that are on the Devil's Rides, they are wearing heavier armor, these kind of like spikes on them.
Yeah.
And this one over here at the top,
Ooh.
this is a female Hobgoblin who's very large and imposing. She's like in the passenger seat of a Tormented, but like stood up, like leaning over the kind of windscreen, essentially, like, looking out and kind of scanning the horizon. She has this very intricate armor that has 1 second, actually, make sure I get this right. Yeah, it has this kind of like dark, like it's like the head of a battle axe emblazoned on her back. And both of you can make religion checks for that as you approach.
Jelly.
You recognize the symbol as the holy symbol of Maglabayet. Maglabayet.
Oh, of course.
Maglabayet, she is the she is a fae. She's a very warlike, kind of evil aligned fae deity that was the progenitor of the goblinoid races: goblins, hobgoblins, bugbears. With a role like that, you are aware that her plane of existence is shared with a few other very warlike deities, such as the creator of the orcs, and their plane of existence is very much kind of consumed with a war between those different deities for control of that plane.
Mm-hmm.
22, yeah. Maglubayet, hobgoblins in particular, tend to live very warlike lives in the hopes of being essentially on death recruited into the upper ranks of her army to serve Maglubayet in her Great Holy War. And I believe the plane is called Acheron.
Cool.
So that hobgoblin you can probably make out as the leader, and I believe Nim filled you in a wee bit on her.
Yeah.
She's Gaza.
Graja.
Graja. Yeah, that explains why I haven't spelled it right.
Graja.
Graja.
So Jelly is driving, yeah.
Yep. Jelly, take the wheel.
Okay. So you have a surprise round here, basically.
Can we get closer?
Yeah, how close you guys want to get here?
60 feet precisely.
60 feet precisely. You're currently 100 feet. To get that close, because you don't go that much faster than them, by the time you got that close, they'd probably be aware of your presence.
Okay.
Oh, I've just realised. Should we be doing this? Like, do we actually know? Are these guys bad?
They're warlords and
So we're the other.
Maggie. Yeah.
Like, we'd be doing it for Maggie. Fair.
We're doing it for Maggie, yeah.
Is this a bad? Is Lulu gonna be raging at us if we just attack these people unprompted? And also, like, do we know, like, if they're evil, so be it. But if they're the same kind of deal as the Gorguts gang, I'm now thinking, like, I mean,
you would be aware that
I don't know if I want to fight them if they're good.
people that are kind of devout followers of my Glubiet, pretty kind of tyrannical, violent god. So
Welcome.
it's your call. They haven't done anything to you yet, but you can make the summation that people that are
If they had seen us, they would have no mercy does. Probs.
Yeah, I'd say.
I think we just go for it.
Okay. Well, all I can do from a massive range is firebolt. So I guess we're firebolting the
Okay, so who are you aiming for there? Are you aiming for the one that's like at the back, like kind of leaning on the
yeah, I guess the one
bolt
leaning on
launcher?
the bolt launcher. So
Okay.
I will.
I'll also point out I don't know if you can really see it that well, but
Don't worry about it.
this Tormentor and this Tormentor put pink dots on them because they have bolt launchers on the back. The other Tormentor, the green dot, they have acid sprayers on the back.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, the firebolt's cast now. I hate to say it.
Yeah.
So you let loose the firebolt, but launching it from a moving vehicle, you kind of misjudge it, and it goes way off. And as it misses and kind of bursts into this little ball of pink flame, they do look back behind them
Oh no.
and see you there.
Sorry.
And various yells go out in a language neither of you understand.
Oh.
And roll for initiative.
Hey.
I'm starting to think this wasn't wise.
Just roll once for initiative. I'm going to try something different here.
Okay.
Oh god. This is our own bed. Because I can't do anything, right? Because I'm driving at that.
You can bonus action set a course. And then
Action, do something.
action do something. And then action do something, bonus action retake. So you just have to keep a real focus.
Can I just, so every round I just use my bonus action to
Yeah.
effectively, like...
To either put it on course or to drive it again.
So, Jelly, you're up first. You can see that they're like shouting between themselves and are...
I got a 7, man.
Oh, sorry, I put you guys around the wrong way. Sam, takes up first.
Hello.
No way that people
bad.
roll less than a 7. Jeez.
Nobody rolled particularly well, though, you might notice.
Has to be said. No one's rolling good.
Not amazing initiative there, but yeah,
all a
so
bit
Amity,
slow here.
you're up first. You can see they're yelling amongst themselves.
Fucking hell. Okay, well, we're just gonna firebolt again. It's the only thing.
Okay,
I've got this
firebolt coming up.
range. Fuck!
Oh my god.
Double ones.
You let loose another one, and you like overcorrect from the last time, and it whizzes off to the other side.
Oh no.
And you can see that the one in the back now swings the bolt launcher around, aiming back at you guys. And they now have half cover from you, being shielded by the turret, essentially. So it is then their turn. So the way I'm going to do this, I think, yeah, I'll do the ones on the left this turn and the ones on the other. So this Devil Ride slows itself down and kind of whizzes and kind of weaving in and out of various pillars, kind of trying to get a decent line on you. So they were like off kind of in front to the left of you. You see them kind of slow down, realizing you're there, kind of turning as though to kind of pass within range of you guys and come very close up beside you. And the crossbow comes out, taking a shot at Amity there. It's not going to be a great shot, it must be said.
What's rolling good tonight?
That's a 13.
Doesn't
Takes a shot at you, Amity, and you just hear the thunk as the crossbow sinks into the side of the vehicle. The armor taking it. They will then begin pulling away. This tormentor up here will also begin to slow down. What's the range? So they can fall back. You see him kind of falling back a bit. Oh, left the hobgoblins behind. The begins falling back, trying to get into a decent range with you. And the devil's right up the top as well is also going to slow down and just going to kind of flank around there. Jelly, you're up. So as the driver, I don't know if you have this sheet in front of you, there are various actions and bonus actions you can take.
No, I absolutely do not have the sheet in front of me. I don't.
You can attempt to move the tormentor within like raking scythes range of like another one to deal the kind of like ramming damage essentially.
I forgot that's what we had. Fuck me.
Yeah, you have raking scythes on the kind of front and side of the tormentor.
I can take that. I mean, and so it has to be on the side, or it's just be within
front. It's basically like the front of the front and kind of like front sides of the tormentor. These kind of raking scythes on, so you can like. So, like, for example, where the Devil's Ride is there, that is within your speed, so you could slide over to this side and ram them and trying to get the raking scythes damage on them.
That would be fantastic.
Okay, so you're going to slide yourself over. Your action is doing that.
To the left.
What exactly? I'll just sort of check myself. Raking scythes.
For the first time on a turn, it can rake that creature or vehicle.
So he has to make the driver of that one has to make the dex save. And he rolls a natural 13. So sees you careening over, sees raking scythes, and puts the foot on the brakes a wee bit just to fall back just enough that you kind of whiff in front of them. That's your action. Bonus action, do you want to do with it?
This is stressful.
So keep in mind that you can get creative here because it's not showing on this because it's like a moving battle, but picture these like great big stone pillars, 30 foot in diameter, spaced out across the terrain here. So if you want, you can say like, I want to try and like do this or that. Like, I want to try and like get a pillar between us and someone else. So you want to try and like, you could try and slam somebody into a pillar if you want, or like you can try and think of creative ways to use this particular battlefield to your advantage if you want.
But none
Remember, you also have the Duke action as well you can take, which would slow you down by a quarter of your speed, but would give you better chances. It's basically the dodge action, essentially.
I'm gonna... lock course.
Okay, so you lock your course with your bonus action, so the terminal will continue on its current path until you unlock course. And we'll say that the next kind of obstacle it would hit is still quite a bit ahead, so you maybe got like a turn or two before you have to jump back on the controls. And then it is Amity, back to you. So you can see that you've just whiffed on this Devil's Ride, which is now like right next to the Tormentor driving along.
This bitch, I'm gonna shatter him.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Get shattered, son.
Okay, so that is a con save for him and his Devil's Ride. Oh, fails on both.
Hey! Get shattered, son!
17
Hey.
damage.
Good.
And 17 damage. How much health does Devil's Ride have? I'm on the wrong page. Ugh. Devil's Ride. Oh, he gets a mishap from that.
Nice.
And his mishap will be... you've seen this before. So you let loose shaft as that kind of thunder echoes out and the Devil's Ride shaking and black smoke begins to plume out of it, obscuring the vision of the driver.
Hey.
The driver himself, as the shockwave passes him, begins to like splutter and cough up blood as it has like racked his body that significantly. The driver is bloodied.
Nice.
And so too is the Devil's Ride. Also make your Wild Magic Surge roll as you let loose that blast of Wild Magic.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fine. You've got us under control.
Then that one's on everything else.
Is then the other half of the Hobgoblin's turn. So these ones will Yeah. They will fall back a bit, and the one in the back's going to whirl around and take a bolt launcher shot at Jelly because she's driving.
But she's got 3/4 cover.
She does have 3/4 cover. She gets +5 to her AC on this.
There's no way.
So this would be...
Was that like 27 AC?
19 to hit. So just thunk, you hear the bolt embed itself in the armor of the Tormentor. Who else is up here? This guy can fall back, but not really enough to do much. These ones will try to move over. And the ones at the top, they will slow down as well to see what is going on back here. And what is the range on this? Probably not within, maybe within range. Not within range, yeah. Okay. So you see them all kind of moving in around, and Jelly, you're now up. The Tormentor's locked on its current course, so you have action free here if you want.
Can I hit the guy on the motorbike with my flail?
I would say you'd have disadvantage because he is, because remember each of these tiles is effectively
Oh, right.
20 feet.
All right, no, I can't reach 20 feet.
Also, I should mark that they are currently mishapped, so I can blind mark on them.
All right. I mean, see, even though I've locked my course with bonus action, can I still ramp him again?
No, you'd have to reassume control.
All right. Then I will whatever what is it? Told Dead, maybe.
Told Dead. Yeah. So that would be is that Wisdom or Con save for him?
No, I said I think I'll do Told.
Oh, you said
I will do.
I got ahead of myself. Okay.
Sorry, I was
so
yeah.
Was 16.
No.
17?
17, yeah. So roll your 2d12.
Yo.
Hey.
God, I need another screen. This is really in the ass. Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, so you see that hobgoblin there, like coughing up blood, like trying to like see through the smoke as they're billowing out of the Devil's Ride. You let us have told the dead. The gonging goes off, and you see they kind of shudder and then just slump over in the vehicle as it then careens off to the side and crashes and tumbles along. They are removed from the fight, very much so.
Get closer.
My bonus action. I'm not gonna do a dang thing. Oh no! Wait, no, I'm gonna unlock course.
Okay, so you're reassuming control there.
Yeah, in case I want to.
Okay. Amity, you're up.
I'm gonna fireball that guy.
Okay, so that is the one that's manning the acid sprayer of that Tormentor head of you.
Yeah.
Good.
Fireball it does have half cover, so he gets a +2 to his AC.
Okay, does a 24 hit?
Oh god, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll probably do it, yeah.
Come on.
12 fire damage.
13.
Is that... So, see those kind of scrawnier, less armored looking ones?
Oh,
yeah.
Gone.
12 is their HP.
Ah!
Oh shit!
So you see it standing in the back with the acid sphere, like sizing you up, and the pink fireball comes careening over, slams directly into their face. There's a blast of pink fire, and they just fall off the side of the tormented dead.
Oh no!
He was a child.
Could you imagine fighting children?
Not a child, just looks pretty scrawny as well.
That child that I gave the speech to in El Toro is
more buff.
Yeah, so what would you is your bonus action or anything? You're quite happy with that?
I ain't got no bonus action.
Okay, yeah. So then the remaining members of that Tormentor, they will continue to fall back.
Oh,
And
they are
the
fools.
The one that was in the passenger seat begins scrambling back to take control of the acid sprayer now. And there's a lot of panic shouting going out, again in a language you don't understand.
Lulu, what they
and-
saying?
Oh yeah, Lulu.
Hold on 1 second. So that is.
That was our plan. How wide's the sticks?
It depends what point you're talking about.
We can get to a point that's smaller than 300 feet.
Oh, actually, yeah.
It's game over. So
Yeah,
coin us, boy.
very good point there. Yeah.
Oh, we could do that. We'd have to pay a toll.
Exactly. We keep the soul coin.
Very
Oi,
good point.
oi. Right.
Yes, so these guys begin falling back. The other scrambles back and takes control of the acid sprayer, sizes you up, and unleashes this spray of green acid backwards over you guys.
Son
Oh,
of a bitch.
So,
I don't want you to.
What does he roll?
That ain't cool.
Jelly, as the driver, you did reassume control, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's another thing as well. If there's nobody actively driving,
Mm-hmm.
you don't get to there's nobody to make saving throws for the vehicle.
That's pretty bad.
So because you reassumed control, so you can make a dex save here to try and steer out of the way of the incoming acid.
Maybe Amity should be at the wheel. With her +4 to Dex.
So,
I'm taking the wheel, please. I hate it here.
Take the wheel.
I hate it. Amity, I'm really shit at driving, please. Help me.
so everyone in the tormentor
This is real bad.
takes 18 acid damage.
That's all temporary hit points gone. And some more. Sorry.
The tormentor takes that damage as well. And is that over your mishap threshold?
I don't think so.
No, mishap threshold is 20, so you're fine. So
Good.
it was over 10, so you do take the damage, but it's not enough to cause a mishap. And
Okay.
as you see, the acid kind of splashes across the tormentor, parts of the tormentor kind of being dissolved and burned away by the acid spray here.
Do you need to edit the HP for the tormentor, or do I? Or
I've not done it on the character sheet, I've done it on the token, and then at the end of the fight we'll just mark it onto the end. So they have me back. This Devil's Ride back here is going to, can they get close enough to do anything? Not really. So actually, hold on, if they fall back 100 feet, they'll make a crossbow. Yeah, so that Devil's Ride will kind of fall back to be in line with the Tormentor. They'll make a crossbow shot at disadvantage because of the range, and they will target Amity, who's closest. With disadvantage, that still turned out pretty well. 18?
18 is my AC, but I'm going to use shield.
So you throw up your shield, the crossbow comes careening your way, you throw up your shield, and it clashes against the crossbow. Oh, so close in there. You saw that crossbow bolt flying towards you, an instant. Oh, but you're okay. You're okay. And these ones over here will fall back, and the one on the back of it whirls the bolt launcher around. It takes a shot at just the tormentor in general here. Which is 16, which I don't think hits the tormentor.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Nope,
That's
so the
funny.
bolt just gets launched into the armor plating there. And it's then Jelly's turn, who's currently driving.
Okay. I think I'm gonna try take out the acid boys. I'm gonna ram them.
Yep.
Oh, okay, you're going to come behind and try and ram them. No worries.
Nice.
Can I ram them into a pillar?
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll do the kind of like ramming and then make an additional check, see if you can try and force them off course into an obstacle.
Nice, nice.
Okay, so try to ram them, so that is, they have to make a dex save, yeah?
Of 13.
So their driver is one of the weak boys. Oh, natural 6! They take the damage.
Yeah, but
So raking
this
scythe.
could outright kill them if we roll good.
This raking scythe hits the vehicle though, not them.
Oh,
I mean, no, but then we can just run over them because we have that ability.
Right. So Jelly rolled 2d10 plus 2.
Oh,
You're way ahead of me here. Only 9 though, which I don't think is going to hit their damage threshold.
that's real shit.
Yeah, you're just short of their damage threshold. So you like slam into the back, you tear away their armor plating, but don't actually damage the machinery at all. But you have made contact. Make a make a dexterity check that they will contest to see if you can use your leverage here to force them into something.
I need to roll a dex.
Yeah, as the driver, you're trying to like maneuver in such a ways to like force them into something, and they will contest it with a natural 1.
Oh! Hey, get into the pillar.
So
Pillar time.
you are able to kind of slam into the back here. The raking size kind of pierce into the armor plate. You use that leverage to then kind of whirl them around a wee bit, and they come careening off and slam into a pillar. The people inside taking enough bludgeoning damage to bloody them.
Hey.
So something.
I'll take that.
And the tormentor itself would take damage as well. Just enough to take it into its damage threshold. She'll put that up to, what is that? Yeah. Move them off to this side a wee bit as they have been like thrust round. And Annotate, is your turn now.
Okay. I'm going to cast Shatter here, and it will hit both of these guys.
Oh, nice. Okay. Another Shatter coming up.
Cast it at 3rd level, so they need to roll a con save.
Con save. Okay, so that's 5 con saves I'm making. So we'll do the Devil's Ride first.
My bad.
The Devil's Ride definitely fails. The Ride of the Devil's Ride gets 16, which is a fail. Because it's 17, isn't it?
Hey.
The ones at the back who've just crashed, their vehicle fails. One of them succeeds, one of them fails.
Okay. So they take 4d8 or half if they.
4d8 or half. So if you roll that damage up, 25 damage. Okay, yes. So that'll
oh no.
25 damage on him is.
Right, they're gone though.
Hey.
25 damage to. Also, that is absolutely fucked by that. So that goes up to 30. I guess mishaps as well because of that. I'll just put that on it. So they fall off. There's one up here. That Devil's Ride is very much fucked up by that. It will get. Oh, okay, yep. So you also make your Wild Magic Surge roll.
Yes.
Yeah, you're under control. You let loose a shatter off the side as that ringing echoes out. The two in the vehicle you just forced to crash, the shockwave passes over them and their bodies can't handle it. They expire there. The tormentors that they were driving, like underneath one of the wheel arches, you just kind of burst of flame, then erupts out and kind of covers one half of the vehicle. It is mishapped because of the damage caused there.
Yeah.
And the other one up ahead here, as it passes over the Devil's Ride driver, it takes a really severe toll on his body, that force, and he is bloodied. And his Devil's Ride is also bloodied, as it begins to like shudder and shed important bits of machinery. And actually severely damages his like turning. Like it breaks important rods there, and he can no longer turn until he fixes that mishap.
He's gonna fall to slam into a pillar. Oh no.
So anything else in your turn, Amity? Are you quite happy with the damage you've wrought there?
That's me done. Let me at the others.
Okay, it's then Hobgoblin turn. So Graja's Tormentor comes closer in here. Graja stands up. She gets this longbow at the ready. She points at you, Amity, and yells something out in a language you don't understand.
Speak up.
You have to make a wisdom saving throw, Amity.
That's not my forte. Uh-oh. Hmm?
You actually just failed.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck.
Oh no.
Well,
My Glubiet's eyes are upon you, Amity.
what does that mean?
The hobgoblins are going to have advantage on attacking you.
Kit.
And so you see Graja point at you and bark this kind of goblin command, and you feel this very horrible sinking sensation in your stomach as Graja knocks an arrow, aims at you, and fires. Oh, even with advantage, you got really bad rolls though. 13.
Doesn't hit.
Fish pants.
Yeah, so it goes arcing over your shoulder there. I think that ball launcher took an attack last time. So this acid sprayer is going to fall back here. They've only got 2 people in there. Tormentor, one of them, hops up onto the back, mans the acid sprayer. Another spray of acid comes in here. Jelly, make a dex save.
Go on, Jelly.
Where's the dex?
Oh, no, dexterity save you make.
Oh,
Wait.
go on, this could be it.
I know.
Go on.
No.
Absolutely.
This is not good.
So the spray comes in, but you aren't able to like move. You like kind of try to predict where it's going to land and try and move it the way, but they foresee it and spray accurately onto the tormentor here. Everyone in the tormentor takes 20 acid damage.
Is fucking Lulu alright? Aye, she's good.
Is Lulu okay?
Well, I will say it's a good thing you gave those temporary hit points.
Wait, this is not good. Everybody needs healed.
And as that kind of like green burning acid goes splashing over you all, Lulu starts crying.
Lulu, hide, Lulu. Under the seats.
What do we always say?
Oh god.
Get under the fucking
Under
seat.
the seat. We're cramming her in there.
Oh.
And
Get in the bag of holding.
how far away is this one from Amity?
Yeah.
This Devil's Ride driver over here, it's going to take a crossbow shot. Normally they have disadvantage because of the range, but because my Glubiet's eyes are upon you, it's a straight roll. And it's a natural 20.
Uh-oh.
So you're going to take...
Oh, went horribly wrong.
You're going to take 17 piercing damage as a crossbow slams into your upper torso.
Right.
Cool.
Is it cool?
17. I'm bloodied AF, let me tell you. I'm not doing too well.
So, Jelly, you are up.
Right, I'm gonna have to use my action to cure wounds Amity. Can I do that?
Yeah, are you locking course before doing that?
Would I have to?
Because essentially you're like leaving the driving station to like do that. So the
Just touching her little arm.
Yeah, I'm right beside her.
okay, I'll see. You can it's fine. You can do cure wounds there. That's fine. And then just kind of you're not gonna be able to do any like movement with the
No, but
tormentor. But yeah, you can do cure wounds there.
about to die. So I'm not looking to do some like sweet flipper like.
Do a flip. Are you what level are you casting cure wounds at?
Good question. That's a fantastic question. I'm gonna do it at. Oh god, how much she took out? Like 40 odd damage there.
I started with minus 16 HP. Sorry.
Right, I'm gonna do it at 4th level.
Oh shit.
Okay, damn, yeah.
That's upping it, but I think that's like 48.
So 48 plus 4, yeah. Yeah, 48 plus 4.
Babe, thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Please, like rolls. Oh, come!
Oh.
Fuck!
So you heal for 16, Amity.
Hey, I'm not bloodied anymore.
Wow.
That's something.
Wins.
Yeah, like
I'll
the
survive another round.
the hobgoblins individually are weak, but like the Maglubiate's eyes and also the acid sprayers are a big threat.
That bitch.
As you've
Right,
noticed.
they've got to go next. They have to go next.
So that's that your turn then, Jelly?
Is it?
Take a bonus action when we do anything with it. Teleporter is a bonus action, but you can only use it once a day.
Mm.
That's to give me those soul coins, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's me.
I'm sorry, Jenny.
Amity, you are up.
Twin spell firebolt, the 2 in the poison bitch.
Okay, so they both have half cover, so they both get +2 to their AC. But
Okay.
so where's their AC? Yeah.
First one.
Oh yeah, that does it.
So the first one is going to take.
These are the strongy looking ones as well. So
Yeah, so that's 11 fire damage.
11 fire. That's just short killing
Oh,
them.
fuck off.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to
Okay.
re-roll that one.
This is disgusting.
So you let loose these 2 firebolts. One slams into the guy on the acid sprayer, and like the pink flames erupt over him. He looks fucked up. He's like still barely holding on to that turret, and then he turns around and realizes that his driver has just been eviscerated by this pink firestorm. As the turret begins to careen off course because the driver has died in the seat.
Bye.
So they are beginning to careen off course.
That's so good.
Their turn next.
You up, Amity? That you done?
It's me done.
So it is their turn. So we'll start with the guy in the devil's ride here whose steering is broken. If he fails the check to fix this in time, he will slam into a pillar this turn. Natural 9. He fails to repair it in time.
Hey!
And you watch, you see like he like reaches into like, this kind of like tool pouch at the side, like definitely starts pulling things out, like leaning over to see what's wrong. And he's like dressing like frantic, like trying to repair, and looks up and just slams into a wall of rock.
Bad.
How much damage you take?
And the devil's ride was already really close to being fucked anyway, so both him and the devil's ride are totally fucked by this.
Clean it up.
We move them back as well. So what do we then have? Let's see. Fuck.
How's that going?
The guy in the turret is going to like grab the corpse of his pal, throw that into the passenger seat, and he's going to jump down into the driver's seat and kind of put them back on course, dodging pillars and things as they go. Over on this side, they are going to pull over. Amity, Maglubius' eyes are upon you. Garage is going to take 2 longbow shots at you, knocking and firing 2 in quick succession. Natural 20 and an 18.
Can I use shield? I know it's not going to do anything for the natural 20, but for the 18, it will.
Yeah, you can throw up a shield.
Yep. Shield
so
is
wild magic surge roll.
activated. Okay,
you're finding it tricky here with all the acid and shit going on. It's hard to focus.
I'm cursed. I got eyes on me.
So it's only the crit that hits you. So that'll do.
No, it's only the crit.
Only the crit. Did she not crit you previously? Or was that some?
Oh,
that was a bolt
one.
launcher or something, wasn't it? What was that come out to? 16 piercing. So it could have been a much worse crit.
Okay.
As one of those arrows lands into your right shoulder there.
Can I cast Blades?
You can. You definitely can.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
She is not pleased.
It's a reaction, yes, so it's not going to interfere with your driving at all. It's just an immediate, like, you see Amity in trouble, and like that immediate response to that surge of radiant energy from
And
you.
can I cast it at 4th level?
You can. Is that 4d10 on a hit then?
No,
Okay, so
no, wait. When you cast this using a spell slot of 3rd or higher, It increases by 1d10 for each slot above second, so it's 5d10.
Oh. she's fucked.
Okay, yeah.
She's fucked.
So, well, sorry, is it con save? Wisdom. Wisdom.
Please don't save, you stupid kid.
12.
I thought with your face it was like a no bad news, girls. Oh,
No, that's a good news for you girls.
oh, good news for the girls.
Yes, we need it. Right, 5d10, is that right? Am I reading that?
5d10 radiant damage, yeah.
Oh, please,
Do
please,
it.
please.
Do it.
Yay! Yay!
That is good. That is
Yeah, so
sick.
you see Amity struck with this. So she's already got like a crossbow like embedded in her chest, and an arrow comes over
Oh my
and slams into her
God.
shoulder.
Not see
And she's like clinging to the vehicle here. And
Jelly's
you just immediately look out at the this like warlord who's like firing this volley of arrows. And immediately she's engulfed in this like burst of radiant flame that swirls around her as Onatu lashes out in response. She is not bloodied by that, but 29 damage hurts.
Okay.
As it should.
So that was the bolt. Now the one in the bolt launcher is also going to whirl around to take a shot at Amity with advantage because eyes of Malgla by it.
I have a +5 to my AC.
This comes out as 20, not a nat 20, but 20 overall.
Yeah, it doesn't hit me.
Doesn't hit you. So you see it coming. Your shield protects you, kind of magically deflecting the bolt. That was
Powering behind.
And the other vehicle as well whirls around another bolt launcher at you, Amity.
Jesus.
Mhm.
Which is a 22 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
There you go. So
My
again,
AC
your,
is
your shield putting in some serious work here.
Oh, she's unhittable.
And I think they're pretty happy with their positioning around you. They're kind of like whirring around obstacles as necessary,
They could
keeping the kind of
just
general
get
distance from
a
you.
little closer. I could.
Jelly, you're up.
I'm gonna shift on over to the right.
Okay.
Oh wait, are we closer to the? Who are we closer to?
These guys.
Oh, I want to go forward then, and I want to ram them if I can.
Oh.
Okay, you're going to try and ram the
Yeah.
the one with the
And
warlord. Okay.
If there's a pillar, I'm gonna do the same as before. I want to like go up beside them and then like skirt over to jump them into a pillar.
Okay, so you're going to try basically kind of driving alongside them and slamming them over into. Yeah.
slam
Okay. I like it. I like it a lot.
To the right.
So they have to make a dex save against raking sides. Natural 1.
Oh,
Get fucked.
Get
Get fucked.
Roll
Get out of
your
here.
roll your raking sides damage, which is what, like 2d something plus something.
2d10 plus 2. That is
Oh.
2.
2. Fuck's sake, can I stop? 2d 120.
Yeah, I saw. I was like, is that my,
Like,
am I doing this calculator kicking in or?
No. 18. Right. Okay. So that is
Good,
going
them's
to
goodies.
definitely
Miss
do
up?
some. So no, I think I think 20 is their mishap. Yeah, 20 for a mishap, and then yeah. So you drive alongside and whirl around. They aren't able to get out of the way in time. The raking sides slam into the side. You hear like a horrible grinding sound coming from their tormentors. The raking sides are doing some serious damage there. Now you make a dexterity check. They will contest with a dexterity check of their own. See if you can force them over.
not my forte.
Come on, you're doing so well, Jelly.
They got 15.
Ah! That's
So you try to force them over,
Don't
but
even
their
worry about it.
driver's
When
able to resist just enough. There, some good maneuvering.
fair enough.
And they, with their kind of a bit there, they kind of move over, so they've got a wee bit of space away from you.
Can I do my action? Can I like shout out to them and say, "Stop, or we will kill you all"? Call them off.
You can do it. Make an intimidation check as you do that.
Hey,
Yeah. Oh no, actually, I'm not great at that. Can
You're
I
not great at that?
persuade them? Like, hey.
You said it in a threatening manner.
Why is she such an angry gnome all the time?
Oh shit!
oh my god!
Afraid.
Go.
So
when I saw the
So you see that
that boy.
as you yell out, a few of the hobgoblins kind of share nervous looks, but Graja stares you down.
Stare back.
And she
Oh,
will
the whole
say,
thing's about being
does she speak common? She does speak common. She will kind of look at you, like driving like 20 feet apart, like side by side. She narrows her eyes over at you, and she spits. It doesn't reach you,
gross.
but she then yells out, "Never dishonor myself for the likes of you."
Bitch!
And Amity, you are up. But
Right.
you do see that you definitely got the attention of a few of the hobgoblins that are still standing, especially seeing as how quite a few of their number have already died here.
Okay.
So they might be a little hesitant.
A little hesitant. I am going to cast Shatter at 4th level. right on the tormentor. So the tormentor and all of the dudes inside it have got to
I'm
make
making 4 saves here. So the
con saves.
tormentor.
I'm just gonna imagine that when
Ooh.
she spat, it just like went forward a bit and then smacked her back in the face.
Hey.
She like spat
As
forward
it
into the
should.
wind. Yeah.
Just blows right
Yeah.
on.
So even with disadvantage, their tormentor did succeed.
Whack.
What's Graj's con? Well, that's not con I'm looking at. That's con. Graja succeeds. The other two do not.
Okay. So that's 5d8? Yes.
What did you say we're casting at? 4th?
4.
Yeah, 5d8. So 19 damage done to...
Can I use 1 sorcery point to reroll the
You
1
can indeed.
2?
Oh, you're really rolling both the 1 and 2, I see.
Yes.
Roll them up.
Well-
Okay, so that says 22 damage. 22 damage. 22 damage there. That will do 11 damage to the Tormentor, which puts it up to that. And I'll do 11 damage to Graja, which puts her up to that. That's not enough because of mishap because they succeeded. But does damage. Make a wild magic surge roll.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's getting close.
One day soon you'll have a wild magic surge.
It's gonna happen.
So you let loose another shatter, delving deep into that wild magic, and you let out a really nasty one there. And again, that loud ringing, thunderous echo comes out. And everyone in that tormentor looks pretty fucked up right now.
Okay.
Graja is bloodied, but she's clearly still got a lot of fight in her.
Okay.
The other two, though, are really rattled by this.
As they should be.
The tormentor took some damage there, but still going.
Right.
No
Right.
serious faults with the tormentor yet. But yeah, you've done quite a number on their wee little group there. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay, then the remaining hobgoblins.
Hobgoblins.
The ones at the back are going to. Oh, I'm moving them separately. They will move up here, and you've got a bolt launcher coming at you from behind, Amity. Which will be 17 to hit.
Doesn't hit me.
Okay, so is that major arm protecting you?
Yeah.
So again, this
Just-
magic here, all the magic you've got just they're really paying off as all these projectiles coming at you from all angles.
I'm just like, ah!
And you've still got that like horrible like sinking feeling. You've got like something is watching you, like some very dark presence is watching you right now.
I don't like it. I hate this.
So the bolt launcher takes that shot. The passenger in that can probably make an attack. They have disadvantage but advantage, so it's straight roll. 16 misses. Yeah, so the passenger over there also kind of stands up and takes a crossbow shot at you. Amity goes wide though. This Devil's Ride is going to.
What's he gonna do?
What's he
They're
going
going to keep a bit of distance. They're going to keep a bit of distance. They're going to
Okay.
drive
Alright.
on that.
Scared of us. He's a little bit.
Graja though.
Come on, hit me, bitch. I dare you. Oh, I've got a
You
great
see Graja like throws her longbow over her back. She unsheaths a sword, and she yells down and yells something. She like, barks a goblin command at the driver,
here.
and the driver
I'm
swerves
here.
over to hit you guys.
Oh, I'm ready.
Jelly, make a
Flail.
dex saves.
Oh, I'm about to go.
Make a deck save.
Fucking
Make a
hold
dex
me
save,
back.
Jelly.
That flail's about to see some use.
Yes, get over here. Dex save.
Have you rolled anything above a 10 on any dex related?
So their tormentor comes careening over. Their raking sights are now slamming into you.
No! Don't do
So
it
they
to
will
me.
do
Oh, fuck.
not enough to actually breach your damage threshold.
Oh, thank
So like it's
fuck.
just superficial damage to the armor plating. But as they slam in next to you,
And you come.
yep, Graja leaps over
No!
onto yours,
Oh, I'm about to.
and she will make.
Yeah, I dare you. Amity, you're gonna have to take this fucking
Yeah.
wheel whilst I sheath my
She
flail.
takes her longsword in two hands and takes 2 attacks at you, Amity.
No, Amity! Me!
She's the one that's cursed right now. So
we about to cast shield again.
So the first attack is a 19 to hit.
We cast a shield again.
And the second one is a 23 to hit.
That is my AC with shield. Fuck
Oh, fuck. Okay, well,
me.
if you throw up shield, you
me.
manage to deflect the first one at least.
Oh,
Well, you managed to control your wild magic at least, so you throw up the shield. As the first ball comes in, it kind of glances off you as the magic force shield propels it, and Graja kind of grits her teeth and she just goes in for like a shank with the second time, and you hear the shattering of the shield as it slams into your gut. And she has a special ability called martial advantage, which comes into play here.
she's about to be killed outright. She is bloodied. She is fucked up.
So you're going to take. And then we add on to that because of martial advantage. So it's. You take 21 slashing damage.
I take it.
Okay, you
shit.
yeah. I was thinking about your penance, but that was the previous turn. So yeah, you have your reaction. So you take 21 force damage here, as you see that Graja was about to like fucking shank Amity, but Amity, you feel the kind of just break the skin, and then she's like launched backwards with a kind of confused look on her face, and Jelly lets out as Jelly takes 21 damage there.
Oh
So,
shit.
So Graja is now on your tormentor.
I'm thrilled.
Not for long.
Jelly, you're up.
I mean, okay.
Lock course.
Lock,
Get to bunking.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock course.
Bonus action lock course.
And I'm gonna take my fucking flail.
Hey.
Swing it, and I'm gonna whack her right in the head. I want to try and knock her off the vehicle if I can, but that's maybe just.
Okay. And that'd be kind of like an actual action to try and shove. But you can make a flail attack. So we should probably set up a macro for this, but it will be a D20 plus. So D20 plus 4 plus 3 plus 3. So D20 plus 11.
Go on.
So a fun thing about your weapon, because it does the additional 1d8 radiant damage, that is dice damage, so it's also doubled. So what you're about to do, so a flail, I believe a flail is 1d8 damage on a hit. It's a magic plus 3 flail, so it is
I've been waiting for
and,
this one.
and your strength modifier. So the damage it deals is 1d8 plus 3 from strength plus 3 from the magic item. So 1d8 plus 6. It'll be 2d8 plus 6 because it was a crit. And then you're also doing 2d8 radiant damage on top of that. So do 2d8 plus 6.
And then 2d8.
Yeah, 4d8 plus 6. So she doesn't have any special damage resistances, so it doesn't really matter. So yeah, 4d8 plus 6 damage.
Oh,
Oh!
Come on.
It should be allowed.
That is so. Why are we
Oh,
rolling
it
so
would've
many
been
ones
so-
this session? Why are we rolling so many fucking ones?
You guys aren't having a great night for your rolls, no. So you whirl the captivating might, you swing up this like arc of platinum and teal that slams up into Graja's side, and she kind of there's a horrible flutter of blood as it collides with her midsection. Yeah, she is looking pretty fucked up, but she says it's like it's this very like she's still kind of focused on you, Amity. There's this like horrible like burning intensity in her eyes as she's staring at you.
All right.
And it is now your turn, Amity.
So, sickening radiance.
Yes.
I will let you read this.
Okay, Dimgrease light spreads within a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. The light spreads around corners and lasts until the spell ends.
Is there any way I could cast that where it doesn't hit Jelly, but it hits this hobgobbo?
That's kind of rubbish that it doesn't let you choose like who gets affected by it. The magic,
Yeah.
right?
It's just a big.
The thing to point out as well is that this is like battle on the move, so like the
Yeah, so
area
it's like
of
a
effect,
one
like
hit. Yeah.
you could probably position that in such a way. Was it like 30-foot 30-foot radius? That's
But would
60
it-
foot in diameter.
Yeah, but would it, by the time it gets to her turn, would it already be in the wind?
Oh, good point actually.
Yeah, because it's when she starts.
Yeah.
So there's no
Sadly,
point.
because you guys are moving so fast, it's kind of like an effect you like summon into the air.
Yeah,
That's not really the kind of situation where this is applicable.
that is fair. There's nowhere to get out of the melee range of her. So I am going to cast Shatter on a Tormentor. Those guys.
so you're not hurting her, you're just going for their tormentor.
There's nothing I can do that will hit her and not hit Jelly.
Fair enough. Okay,
And also,
so
if I try and aim for her, I got disadvantage.
Fair enough. So you cast another shatter on their tormentor here. So 3 con saves, 1 with disadvantage. Oh, their tormentor gets natural 1.
Oh,
The 2 still
okay.
inside. That's a natural 16. The other one gets natural 18. So 1 succeeds, 1 fails, and the tormentor fails.
Okay, here we go. The dice give and the dice take away.
Yeah, just get the crosses out, please. Game over.
Get him off.
Just take them away.
And,
Get him out of here.
need to roll a mishap for that.
No one around to fix it. Is it the worst
So
one?
their mishap. So you let loose the shatter again, and once more the thunderous ringing echoes out.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 hobgoblins who are still in that immediately keel over, their bodies broken by the force of it.
Fair.
The tormentor is like rocked, and underneath something snaps and embeds in the ground and causes the tormentor itself to flip.
What? Yeah, that's cool.
That's cool.
The tormentor flips, lands on top of the dead hobgoblins, like in a pile behind you. That tormentor as well has only 5 HP remaining.
What about fell below?
They're about to go.
That's good.
Yeah, so wild magic surge roll as well, Amity.
Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. Here we go.
You get some really bad wild magic surges in the back of a tormentor.
That would not be good for anyone involved. If I cast Fireball centered on myself right now.
Oh.
That's the one I fear the most.
Lulu.
That's the one I fear the
Yeah.
most.
There's also like tidal wave focused on self and
Oh,
stuff like that
shit,
as
yeah.
well.
This is pretty bad,
But yeah, you're still keeping control of it. It's now
Mhm.
the gobble's turns though, so there is
Wobble.
right. Amity, you're in for a barrage here.
Yeah, I think Amity's about to go down.
No.
We'll start with garage and see how this goes.
Okay.
I'd rather die.
Yeah, so like looking horribly bloodied, battered, and bruised, but still
Mhm.
staring you down, Amity. Graja says, "I see you're an Acheron," and she throws herself at you,
Bloody hell.
making 2 longsword attacks with advantage.
Why she got advantage? I thought she has disadvantage because of the penance.
Fuck, she does.
So it's normal now.
It is
Yeah.
normal.
Yep.
You're absolutely right.
Otherwise, I would have
Oh,
been at her.
where's the map?
Otherwise, I go
so-
back and redo my previous turn.
Yeah.
So that misses, and then this one is the 20 to hit.
Shield. Fuck it.
Okay, throw out the shield. Make your magic surge roll.
Ooh, we in control.
In control. Yeah, so she launches herself at you, but swings wide and then deflected with the magical force field. And she's like this horrible, like, "Oh, just die already!" And
Nope.
who is left? So yeah, the bolt launcher behind at you, Amity. 20 to hit. Shield blocks it. Person in the passenger seat takes a shot. 19 to hit. Shield blocks it.
Thank God for the shield.
This is great.
Thank God for the shield.
I know, thank God for shield.
Amity would be outright dead. She's
Not doing good.
This tormentor over here is going to drive up, not like close enough to like ram you, but like kind of driving over, and the little kind of scrawny hobgoblin going, "Graja, Graja!" And he then like says like something like in Goblin.
It's trying not to get she moves.
And Jelly, you're now up.
But like, can I? How many turns do I have before I need to unlock the?
You have one more, so you have like this turn, but next turn you would have to assume control to avoid an obstacle.
That's fine. I'm gonna flail her again.
Here comes out. So what did we say? Like D20 plus 11, I think.
yeah.
Fuck, I can't even. It was. Wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, D20 plus 11. 25 will hit, yeah.
Will it hit?
Mhm.
Will it hit?
2d8 plus 6 plus 3.
2d8 plus 6. 2d8 plus 6. For
Six.
strength modifier as yeah, so it's a plus 3 flail, so that plus 3 applies to the attack and damage roll. And you're also getting your strength modifier on damage as well.
So I did 4d8 plus 6 last turn.
Yes.
Right, so it's plus 6, right? Fine, okay, cool.
Because crits only double the damage, you don't double the modifier.
So it's 1d8 for like radiant, and then it's 1d8 for.
Yeah, 1d8 radiant, 1d8 bludgeoning for a flail.
Probably, right?
That would make sense. I'd have to double check to be sure, but
Please
10
do
damage.
no.
It is that right? Hold on, have I done something? No, yeah, that's right. So pressure 2.
A spiritual weapon.
So you swing the flail up, slams into her, but she's still standing.
The thing is,
She looks like she doesn't have much left in her, but she is still standing.
but if I cast spiritual weapon, surely that's gonna have the same issue where, like, as soon as I bring it in, it's
Yeah.
just gonna zoom back.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Yeah, right.
Another must, for fuck's sake. This is so frustrating.
I would say
What?
because the issue with Amity's thing is that
Oh,
like
shit.
it's when they start their turn, they take the damage. Spiritual weapon is an attack roll you make. I would say if you wanted, spiritual weapon could get one attack in on the way by.
She looks like she's really bad right now.
Yeah.
Alright, I will do it. So wait, I'll send it. I need to move like 5 different fucking things.
Got a lot going on your screen.
So just make your spell attack, see if the spiritual weapon hits. So you summon it, knowing full well it's only getting 1 pass at her.
Let's go.
And this is
Oh.
you summon and it whizzes by, and Graja sees it coming, sidesteps, and it just
Can
disappears
I-
into the distance behind.
Can I bend luck?
You
Cast 2
can.
sorcery points, and you can roll a d4.
You can.
Babes. Thank you.
I was about to say you need a 4 for this to hit.
Oh!
Thank. Fuck! So I roll 1d. Oh god, Gavin.
1d8 plus 4.
Plus 5.
Plus 5, right?
Shit, yeah, sorry, yeah, I'm still thinking about it before you got. I'm thinking about when you're level 7, fuck. Yeah, I'm way off. Yeah, 1d8 plus 5.
Right, come on.
Come on.
Jelly, how do you want to do this? As Graja is stood there, like, repeatedly throwing herself at Amity, who's looking very fucked up right now, probably. Graja herself just covered in blood, and she's just eyeing Amity down still.
I have my flail and I summon spiritual weapon as if it's like in my other hand, and I just like bang and fucking bang both at the same time, just clatter with it.
So yeah, you do that. You swing around with the kind of spectral, translucent flail, and it catches her in the side unaware, and she kind of falls back and tumbles at the back of the tormentor.
Oh fuck! I wanted to.
Oh, you want to grab her? You want to grab her?
Yeah.
I don't want her to.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, yeah. She like falls back. You grab her before she can fall out.
Keep her in the seat.
And as she dies, Amity, you feel that horrible sensation lift from you.
Oh. Would I be able to shout?
Yeah,
stop! She's dead. Unless you
down.
want to die.
Yeah, make an intimidation check with advantage.
Do it. Go on, Jelly.
Come on, Jelly.
Oh my god. Can Amity have a go?
We all shout, "Stop! You fucking assholes!"
I'll say, yeah. Jelly already got like a success earlier. You can like make now that go ahead, make an
I'm
intimidation check as well,
Taumaturgian, I'm red eyes, booming voice.
I like hold her up. I like grab her. I like fucking look. She's dead.
21.
I'm shaking her.
My god, Jelly.
Got her like.
We're like, we don't want to sign any contract with devils because it feels bad. We're like shaking his corpse.
So
Cindy filing the dead.
as you shake this corpse around, you see the remaining 5 hobgoblins exchange looks, and the driver of the tormentor back here. Did they even take any damage in that fight? No. No, they're totally fine. Their driver kind of like stands up, yells some commands in Goblin, and like gestures off to the side, and the one alongside you pulls back, and they fuck right off.
Oh
like,
shit!
They like regroup behind you and just drive off.
You can do Fort Knucklebone if you don't have any. Fort Knucklebone, we'll take you. I promise. We've done this before.
Southwest Radio.
Yeah.
So, are you guys like pulling up, or are you like?
I just strap her in.
I want to search her.
You can crawl in the back.
Yeah, sure. Make an investigation check to search Graja.
Can I get guidance, please?
Yeah, go ahead. You can say with Pertonatu as you search her.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. Oh, do it anyway.
Here we go.
Do it.
Do it.
25. So, on Graja.
Come on, so
that sword seems interesting to me. I want to know how good that sword is.
Actually, Graja herself doesn't actually have much on her.
No
We
soul.
need to go check those corpses back there.
Can we swing back and like search through all the?
Yeah. I'll say that role can apply to. You kind of go back and you search
Yes.
the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 dead hobgoblins plus Graja and the various upended
Yep.
and broken war
What have they
machines.
got on them?
Got
So,
all of it.
so the ones that got away had that. So I can subtract that from this, which means that you guys get a haul of 9 soul coins,
Oh shit!
Oh my
two
god!
flasks of demonic kicker.
Delicious.
A.
Love to see it.
There is a handful of Maglabayet holy symbols.
Fuck them. I'm dropping them.
All of them have silvered weapons.
I take one of the symbols to my
You
collar.
take you take a Maglabayet.
Add that to
holy symbol.
your inventory.
Yeah, it's like a blackened head of a battle axe is what the holy
I'm
symbol of
collecting them.
Maglabayet is.
It's like
What does
it's little coins
your
in your
inventory
leg.
look like?
Oh,
Is
it's
it
bad.
still-
It's bad.
Did you keep collecting so many deity symbols?
Symbol.
Um,
How you spell it, but
but the silvered longsword that Graja had does look particularly ornate.
And I'll put in the bag of holding because
Tell me about it, stuff.
pretty.
I'll identify it at some point, Mabes. If it's is it magical?
You don't know until you cast Identify.
Okay, well, silvered longsword from Warlord. Boom.
Take a look at
Yeah.
that later. on.
Holy shit.
That was just like 9 soul coins. That's real good.
I don't know what you intend to do with Graja here as well. If you want to keep her corpse or
We gotta keep our corpse. We take it back to Port Knuckle, right?
Yeah, we take it to Maggie, don't we?
leaving the fucking corpse of Graja in the back.
Wait, she's small. Can she go in the bag of holding?
She is not small. Hobgoblins are like.
Oh, I
hyper
thought they were
tall.
tiny.
Oh, they're quite tall.
No, hobgoblins are like 5 to like 5.5 feet tall.
Put some shades on her, buckle her up. She's just sleeping.
Okay, well, I guess we'll just put her in the back for now, and then
Shove her
I'll
on.
distract Lulu, and you can behead her at some point.
I can do the deed. It's fine.
Fucking hell.
Use her own
There we go.
Okay, I propose we take a short rest.
Yes. Can I look around and see if there is a hidden-ish spot? I don't know if we're still amongst those pillars or.
You're still kind of within the like forest of rocky pillars. Make a perception check.
Make a perception.
Make a perception check, Sarah.
Oh well,
Please.
thank God that
Yeah,
Amity's not the
super.
perceptive one.
Natu, where shall we go? Oh, if only I had it.
Yep. Oh.
I mean, it's very unprofessional to laugh at your players' roles.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I'll try and keep a better poker face. You look around, you're like, I guess over there might do.
Great.
Like just next to one of the big pillars.
9 isn't a 1. Let me just say,
No, it's not. It's not one, but it's still not particularly great.
Ain't a 1.
Well, let's take a short rest.
So you guys take a nice wee short rest.
And I'm gonna go pee.
Okay.
Fair enough. You do that.
But as I'm resting, I will roll hit dice, but I also can we fix the tormentor?
Yeah, you can spend. It takes an hour to like attempt it. So I say during the short rest you can attempt.
Nice. Sick. Right.
So the tormentor took 18 damage throughout that, so it is down to 42 health. Make a dexterity check +4.
Can I give her fortune's favor?
Can I guide myself?
You could do. Yeah, you can. You could. Oh, wait. Yeah, you can do guidance and fortune's favor if you want.
Right, fortune's favor from the ring is on you.
Right.
Okay, so
Check +4.
yes, because it's plus your proficiency because you're proficient in.
Is that enough? Would I know?
You needed 15 to successfully do some
Oh.
repairs.
And
You got Fortune's Favour on you for the next hour, babe. You got
Yeah.
a free
Yeah,
reroll for the next
so
hour.
keep Fortune's favor in mind.
Thank
Yes, so now roll 2d4 plus 2, and that's how much you repair. 2d4 plus 2. 9.
Ooh.
Okay, so you
Really?
restore
Oh, yeah.
9 hit points, which puts it up to 51 out of 60 HP.
That's better than it was.
That's much better than it was.
Very good.
There we are. So, you guys rest up and tend to your wounds. Repair the torment as best you can on the go here. You like all that time spent with Nim, the time spent kind of driving around in the war machine, you're kind of getting a knack for how this all kind of works, or how the machinery fits together, because you're used to working with metal and things anyway, and intricate things. You're using your blacksmith tools and your jeweler's tools to kind of help you along here. And you feel you made a pretty decent job patching up the things that got damaged. Some of like the paintwork and stuff has like obviously been kind of torn up from this encounter, but like functionally you've done a good job putting things back together here. Still work to be done, but it's in a lot better state than it was when you started.
Well done, Jelly.
Go, Jelly, go.
Yeah. And Amity gives you all the inspiring speech.
Yeah.
And are you guys heading on the road once more then?
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck we are now, but north we go.
Yeah, so you continue northwards. You continue on for another hour, so sadly Fortune's Favour expires.
As we get close to the ooze. Oh no, wait, we're gonna just cross the bridge with the ooze, aren't we? Because they don't know us. They didn't ask for a toll, did they?
No, it's not a toll bridge. Because it's not the sticks.
Nah, so
the tower there is basically just to man the dunking machine.
Yeah, no worries.
Just fair.
Knock off another hour's worth of fuel. Actually, you know what? Because it's only an hour, I'll say that you're getting to the tail end of Fortune's Favour. So if you want to do anything here, you still have Fortune's Favour. Okay. I will be generous about it. So after another hour of driving, you see the Shumrath pit appear before you. The Great Big Canyon with the kind of undulating green slime at the pit of it. You're just heading across the bridge.
Yep.
So as you cross the bridge, you do see that the kind of winch and crane mechanism is operational. There's only one creature currently chained up. There is a spined devil getting repeatedly dunked in.
Ah, fuck him.
And as well as that, you can see that there are new devilish forces standing guard at the tower.
Oh, what are there?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
Questions, sorry.
I
asked if there were more than before.
Make a perception check.
Fortune's Favour.
Fortune's Favour.
Yeah.
I've got 21, but
but will you answer Amity's? Yeah,
because I've asked who's there.
You don't know what 21 gets. You have to decide first.
No, that's fine. I won't use Fortune's Favour if DM will let me keep it for a bit longer.
Okay. So you can make out that currently at the top of the watchtower there's a horned devil. And milling around there are 4 chain devils.
Oh, they've upped security. Let me tell you, the security is beefy.
Yep. Okay.
But there is only just the one spine devil getting dumped. You guys are continuing on then?
Yep.
Yeah. Can I cast message to the spine devil and say, "What are you there for?" in Infernal?
No.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
Jelly's having it.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Who knows what's gonna happen? I'm just saying.
So yes, what are you there for? And the spine devil's voice comes back and says, I wasted Bill's time with a demon attack hoax.
Oh no. Is that us?
Is that us?
I think that might be us.
Oh, he was the guy. Oh, fuck.
Oh, Amity feels incredibly bad.
And you'd be aware, Amity, that Bone Devil to Spine Devil is a significant demotion.
Mm. Oh shit, yeah. Oh fuck, it's him.
Oh,
It's the Bone Devil. Oh no.
no.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down.
Good work is
You,
back up.
you can safely surmise that Belle was not best pleased.
Oh,
Look,
shit.
Amity feels very bad. But she goes, well, they are a devil. And they do spend their time torturing other people.
That's true.
So, he had, the nice dwarf lady
Mm-hmm.
chained up,
Lovely. Delightful.
two unknowns, and one really nice guy that taught me how to make slag. So, you know what?
It balances out.
Amity is talking to Jay, like rationalizing it. She feels so bad. Even though she knows it's like a devil and like they're in hell.
Jelly is just no sympathy. Like, agreeing with what Amity's saying, that, completely justifiable.
Totally fine.
We were trying to help. I mean, it wasn't us that put him in that slime. It wasn't our fault that Belle decided to respond that way.
That's a very neutral position.
We helped it along, but we didn't put him in there. We didn't demote the guy.
Yeah, and
Our
we
fault we were
saved people, right? We saved people.
Yeah, he's not
We're here to
dead.
save people. Yeah.
He might have died. A net positive effect on the world, if you ask me.
Thank you, Jelly. That has
So,
convinced me.
Can I roll a persuasion check?
Yeah.
Go ahead, see how persuaded Amity is.
Amity feels quite persuaded.
You don't need to roll like persuasion checks to persuade each other. You can just RP that.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. Yeah, definitely.
Don't need to take that number into account.
There's nothing. Really don't mean anything at all.
Look, my passive perception is 12, so don't worry about it.
So as you continue on leaving the Shumrath pit behind you,
God.
further north you can see the obelisk prison of Ubalux to the west, sitting partway up one of those kind of towering mountains. But you continue onwards for about another hour. So that's another hour of fuel I'll mark off. Pushing to 9 hours of fuel left. Also, Fortune's Favour is now used up.
We should do. We should.
I know. Natural 20. Amity just becomes evil. Jelly's in
Change her alignment.
Yeah.
So as you continue on, you see up on the horizon the river Styx appears, kind of running west to east across your path.
Show me the smallest.
There is up ahead, there is a bridge. It's kind of way off, kind of slightly to your right up ahead. But there seems to be fighting along the banks and around where that bridge is currently.
Oh shit.
Both of them make perception checks.
Wah, wah.
Amity, was that 13 on you, Amity?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make out that the fighting does not seem to be between particularly powerful devils and demons. It looks like it is pretty weak demons that are coming forth, and it is like lemures that are mostly being sent in to hold them back.
Right.
And you can see that there's a few they look like there's maybe a few kind of more powerful devils kind of keeping back, and getting involved if things kind of get too out of hand, but kind of like supervising more than anything, like kind of watching these lemures throw themselves against these particularly weak particularly weak demons that are coming up from the banks. And there's kind of thing going on along the bridge. But you would be aware that the kind of creatures that are on that bridge would not stand up well to being run over by a tormented.
Wait.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Well, Amity's not at the wheel. Amity's got her soul coin ready.
But Jelly doesn't see any of this shit though, so Jelly wouldn't act.
I'm
Jelly,
telling
you can like see there's something going on. And you're like, Amity, what's all this?
Yeah, Amity will explain.
Okay.
She's like, it's on the bridge. I don't know where the bone devil is. That usually, because it's usually like a bone devil, right? That
as far as you've seen, it's mostly bone devils that man the watchtower
the
or
guy who
are
does
in
the
charge of the
toll.
watchtowers.
So if we run them over,
If we just approach, because it's at the start, right? The bone devil.
do we cross the bridge and
on
then
this bridge, the watchtower is on the nearest side to you.
Okay.
okay,
So we'll approach. Give him a little coin.
Meow.
Okay, so you approach and you kind of drive up, and you can see that kind of standing back there are essentially kind of like a squad of bearded devils. They're kind of like they're kind of like these kind of infernal crossbows that are taking shots. But it does look like there's essentially like a great big mass of anywhere between 40 to 50 lemures that are being used as cannon fodder here, just to kind of keep it's like low level demons. It's like mains and like very weak things that like these bearded devils are using the lemures as like just a bulwark to like keep. Is it horror? You know what the lemures look like? Kind of like horrible, kind of like sludgy kind of.
Gross.
And then like there's a wall of flesh essentially. The bearded devils are standing like behind, shooting at the demons approaching.
Can I, before we even got close, can I have told Lulu to hide?
Yeah, I will make a stealth check for Lulu. Natural 20.
Oh, she's not even. She's gone.
Yeah.
No one can
She's
see
gone.
her.
You're like, fuck, where'd Lulu go?
We've left her.
We gotta go back.
And you pull up, and as you pull up, one of the bearded devils like kind of sees you pulling up, and then yells up at the watchtower, Zaliat company. And then you see the bone devil.
Oh, so gross.
Yeah.
And it flies over to you. If you're looking to cross the bridge, you need to pay the toll.
Of course, we got our soul coin here.
Okay, snatches it from you.
Yeah.
Rude bitch.
And it is, you have a blessing to cross, but actually crossing is in your own hands. And then it flies back up to the top of the watchtower. You can see there are lemures and maids just fighting each other on the bridge.
Right. Jelly.
Let me see what we've got going on here. The wrong button. Okay, we want to do crushing wheels.
How long is the bridge?
The bridge is quite a thick bit of sticks. So it's quite a considerable bridge. We're talking. I always need to convert things into meters to better visualize.
It's 120. Be good.
Yeah.
It's 100.
If not, we just take in several running.
Yeah, we're just boom, boom, boom. That's a good point. Yeah, we could just use crushing wheels every turn and crush.
And then Amity will just blast.
Yeah, it's like about 120 meters ish, which is about 400 feet.
Okay, well
long.
we can do that. That's fine.
Jump. All right.
I will say that whilst you're going across, Jay, just make a dexterity check. Like, see if you build up speed before going into it.
Okay.
Like the like ramming rules for hitting creatures, especially like medium and smaller creatures, you will flatten most of them. And see if you just
What does that mean?
I was going to say, make a dexterity check because there are some points on the bridge where like the fighting is particularly dense and thick. So like, if you were to plow into those, it might slow you down a wee bit. You might kind of get like involved in the fighting a bit.
Jelly
Like Jelly,
like shades.
yeah, you're
one
like,
hand on the wheel.
yeah. Before you guys like, you can like reverse a bit to give yourselves a good solid run across this bridge. And you rev the engine, like, and you're like sizing it up, Jelly, and you just go into an all-out acceleration towards the bridge. You like slightly adjust the wheel every now and then as you like weave your way through these like hordes of devils and demons. And as you do so, you're like, there are like fiendish body parts and gore splattering everywhere as you're mowing down fiends.
Amity covers her own eyes.
and you can, as this happens, there's like a spectacular just gore fest crossing the bridge. You can hear the like squad of bearded devils back on the side. Let's start a cheer. As you just mow down dozens of fiends. Lemire's mains are just fucking splattered everywhere.
See, with that dexterity roll, can I do some tricks? Can I like go backwards at one bit?
Handbrake turn.
Like doing donuts.
Yeah. There's a bit of the bridge where like the fighting's really thick, like a bunch of Lemire's and mains going at it really intensely, and you like build up the speed and then power slide into them, sending them all scattering.
Like Amity, hold on.
Amity's holding on, not looking. She's terrified.
And yeah, you make it to the other side of the bridge. Just the tormentor covered in like splattered demonic ichor and fiendish blood. And it is a sight to behold.
Jerry's got enough ichor on her that she's going to have to roll on that mutation table.
Oh god.
Oh
so yeah, you have made it to the other side of the bridge in spectacular fashion.
Wow.
Okay.
Jelly just like grins at
Amity looks in fear.
It's a good thing you had your goggles on because it protected your face from all the splatter.
Jelly just like wipes her goggles like a one-screen wiper.
Amity starts gusting like herself and parts of the tormentor she can get at to like de-viscera.
Oh god.
Holy shit, Jelly.
I love driving.
Yeah, you're natural.
Yeah.
I was going to take the wheel from you, but
Oh my god.
don't worry about it.
Where the fuck did that natural 20?
That is so good.
Oh, it is so.
Yeah.
I love that. It's fantastic.
Where?
Oh my god.
That's
Fucking
great.
hell. Yeah, so you make that aside and you continue northwards, heading for Tiamat's prison.
They're right
And you're traveling for another 2 hours on the road. So you're plenty of time to gust off the gore that's clinging to the sides. And after that 2 hours traveling, you see emerging before you a particularly large red rocky mountain range, but embedded in the side of this mountain, there is a colossal dragon skull. Like the teeth in this skull are the size of houses. There's this huge, massive skull just in the side of this mountain. And dark smoke rises from its eye sockets. And you can see like the jaws kind of open and there's like a cave going into the mountain. And around the opening of the gargantuan skull, there are numerous tents set up, as well as a number of infernal war machines that are parked up. In front of all that, there is this really sizable moat of lava with a rocky bridge that spans the moat and connects that kind of encampment around the skull to the rest of the terrain of Avernus. And on the nearest side of that bridge that you're kind of heading towards, there's this strange dark tower. There's like a black spire that rises hundreds of feet into the air. And at the top, the spire splits into 5 different points, like 5 spires protrude from the original tower. And it's like some sort of like wicked candelabra. And the outer walls of this structure reflect the light in a strange manner. It's as if it has this like scale-like quality to the dark walls of this tower. You can see there are various arched windows of different sizes up all the sides of the tower, as well as up to 5 separate spires at the top. And you can see that currently wrapped around one of those spires in a very serpentine manner, clinging there is the form of a white dragon.
They're the stupidest ones, though, right?
Its head slowly scanning the horizon.
Don't want to start killing dragons outside Tiamat's prison, though. I feel like that's a big no-no.
They should be best.
And Jelly, as this all comes into view, you get an NATO ping.
Of course. Well, of course, Tiamat's going to be hoarding someone that. And where is it? Pray tell.
Do you want to do the ritual?
Yes.
We pull over.
You do the ritual. There are 3. There are 3 Onatu artifacts deep under that mountain. Where the skull is, like you descend down and beneath that mountain, there are 3 Onatu artifacts.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. How would you even?
Let's ask Arkan. I think we could just go there blind. Okay.
I tell Amity, I'm like, down there. I don't think that's for us right now.
Has Amity read anything about, like, she did a lot of Tiamat reading. Is there anything about, like, the inside of the prison at all? Like, do we know anything about what's inside of there? Cool.
You know that Tiamat, dragons in general are known for hoarding valuable things. And Tiamat, as a sort of deity of greed and tyranny, is known for having a very large hoard.
Oh, just
Jelly, I believe, was it Sanil or Analius? Somebody at some point mentioned to you that Tiamat's hoard is mentioned to include a number of very valuable Onatu relics. Something like that has been mentioned to you in the past. I can't remember. It was either Sanil or Analius that said it. I can't remember which. Yeah, you are aware that if this is Tiamat's prison, if this is where Tiamat resides, there is going to be a hell of a treasure trove down there.
Oh, just imagine if we could get in there. It'd be endgame shit.
I just.
There's no way, but
let's see what we can do with Arkan.
I'll be screaming.
Amity ruffles up her hair and
there's her boobs like
yeah, she scoops. You got a scoop.
Right, getting ready to seduce Arkan.
Amity needs all the help she can get.
Do we just go in the mouth? Do we ask the driver?
I feel like
what do we do?
Perhaps somewhere outside. Is where is I don't know where it didn't tell us where Arkan was, but I feel that's a very Tiamat-y tower.
I could cast sending.
Maybe it's like a watchtower to make sure.
Familiar with this?
You're not really familiar with Arkan.
How the fuck do we get him out then? Without going
we'll just knock on the door.
Should we just go up? Yeah. Anybody about? Can we speak to here?
Yeah, is anyone around?
Yeah.
So like the tower, like, are you actually like driving up to the tower? You're still like quite a distance from it if you want to.
Is there anything? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so the tower itself, there's kind of this series of the terrain kind of like rises up to like some kind of like series of cliffs. You could either like drive the tormentor up, or you could like park up and then kind of walk up. And the great big tower is there, and then to the side of it is where the bridge crosses the moat. So you're kind of driving up to the tower then?
Why
I
not?
suppose so. Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
not?
As you do, so make perception checks for me.
Mm.
Well, I see nothing. Oh, Jelly sees something.
Everything.
So, Jelly, as you get closer and it comes more into view, you can make out that within some of those arched windows, there are more dragons. There are small ones. You see, like you can make out kind of like a small red shape there, a small green shape there, but you do see various. You see dragons in various stages of growth, kind of visible in the tower and the windows of that tower.
Oh,
I say window. There's no like glass or anything. There's like essentially arched openings, like high up the tower.
I genuinely don't know whether it's better to be in a vehicle when facing dragons or out of a vehicle.
I think I can dimension door us back into this war machine pretty fast, and then we can teleport, and that would give us a head start if things really hit the fan. But if things really hit the fan, I think a dragon can catch up to us pretty fast. So I don't think it really matters if we're in or out of this thing.
the dragon's gonna have like stupid speed, right? So really, just we cannot kick anything off.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Fortune Favor on the both of us.
Okay, make 2 wild magic surge rolls at
I'm-
at advantage.
I'm gonna do it at 3rd level, so I only need to make 1.
Oh, so it's just 1 cast. Okay, yes, that makes sense. Yeah.
So 1. We
Oh,
fine?
you're fine. Yeah, you're totally in control
Okay.
here.
So
What's
we'll just ask if Arcan is in. Because sometimes he's not even in Avernus, so we could be
here?
making this whole journey for nothing. And hey, we're pretty close to Disvalor, if not, so I can just pop by and say, hey,
That's true.
Titibulis, get out of my head. Let's go.
So it's not nothing. Okay.
We just,
do we just stop here, start walking?
yeah, I would.
What's the distance per dimension door? How far away can we be?
Like 500 feet or something stupid. Yeah, 500 feet.
Do you want to
No.
park like super far away and then get on the broom or some shit? So that
From
then
like, sorry, I was just like from like the base, like where the kind of terrain starts to rise up.
Mhm.
From that rising up to the base of the tower, you're probably on like 300 feet. So you can park up like the base of where it begins to rise up, and then like walk up and be at the tower instead of be within range of your vehicle if that's what you're looking for.
I was trying to be, but as you said, like it doesn't matter because it's a fucking dragon. I was trying to
Yeah.
be strategic about it and be like, oh, park as far away as possible and all that, but it doesn't fucking matter.
Let's just drive up.
Let's just go to the, let's just drive up, it's fine.
Okay, so you drive up. As you begin ascending the kind of raised terrain there, you realize that about one of the lowest openings on the side of the tower, about 30 feet up off the ground, there's a small balcony protruding from that opening, upon which stands a turtle.
Oh,
Oh, that's cool.
Dark blue in color. He's got a spiked
Ooh.
shell that is carved in runes of a language neither of you understand.
does Lulu? Oh, but
She does, but she's a bit far away.
Yeah, I've got her. She's like hidden.
Hidden.
She's
It wouldn't
still
look
20 stealth.
Yeah. And actually, I can send you some artwork of this turtle.
hey,
He looks pretty fucking badass.
friend or foe?
Okay. Show me the cool ass turtle. Oh, that.
And the gods, Elmeta.
Oh, he would
Oh, he is cool as shit.
me
So this turtle's standing on the balcony, and as he sees you driving up, he kind of steps forward a bit using his great big maul as a kind of almost like a walking stick as he leans over the balcony and he looks down at you approach, and you see this kind of grin appear,
Oh, he's gonna fuck us up. Is it a happy grin? Is it
and he looks up the spire and he yells out, in a language you do not understand.
Lulu, what did he say?
His voice comes out very booming, and he goes, Ubatala, Kraz Kirosa.
Lulu, what did he say?
What did he say?
He said, Ubatala, test them. And with that,
Jelly, put it with us!
and with that,
shove
the
it
white
into the
dragon that's clinging to the top of the tower lets go and goes into a free fall. Then, like 10 feet off the ground, spreads its wings and in front of you.
No, in reverse. I was in reverse as soon as I
So as you're in reversing up, it steps
Oh,
forward,
Jelly,
keeping
stop.
pace with you.
Jelly, stop.
And it's like his face comes over and he goes, "You do not look worthy to me." And it lets out a roar. And I'd like to roll initiative.
No, no, no. I refuse. I absolutely point blank refuse. What the fuck?
Yeah.
We can't just kill a dragon outside of Tiamat.
We're gonna have to talk it down.
Oh my god.
It is not an ancient white dragon. I'm just throwing that out there. It is an adult white dragon.
Oh, just an adult.
Right,
That's
just an adult. Just an
It was
adult.
a bitch thing, is that what you're saying?
fuck me.
Just a little bit, yeah. So
We cannot take this thing down. We can.
No, we can.
if you could drag your tokens on for me.
It's still gonna have like thousands of fucking HP or something.
Yeah, it's still got like.
There's no way.
That's not a way. Look how big it is.
There's no way. We can a fucking dragon.
No. Okay, right. We are gonna have to.
Talk our way out of it.
We can't do anything. What do you mean?
Right.
Oh,
There is nothing because, as you said, we can't outrun it.
can't outrun it.
We can't fight it.
Don't want to start. I don't want to start blasting it. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god.
Should we show them the gem?
No, it's blown our load way too early. If we're gonna negotiate, but then if we don't, it doesn't matter, does it? Ah! Maybe we
But then
should.
if we show that gem, they might just kill us to get the gem.
Yeah, that is a fair point. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? I was starting to refer to my list of potential plays.
What are we gonna do?
There's no point, because any save you make this dude make, it's gonna have like a plus 20 to it.
Fuck.
Oh, yes. Surprisingly low on that.
It's only got a plus 32 initiative, don't worry about it.
I think you may be picturing like ancient dragon stats.
Dragon!
It's still a dragon. It's still a dragon. Meld into stone, you just become one with the ground.
That's enough.
I'm gone.
Jelly's first turn. See ya.
So, Amity, you're up first. You have just arrived. This turtle has yelled up, Lulu translated as Ubatala, test them, and this dragon has descended, crashed down in front of you. You're backed up the tormentor a bit as it stepped forward. And it has said, "You do not look worthy to me," and it has roared in your face.
What does that mean?
So it is your turn, Amity. What would you like to do?
Cry. Okay, I guess I will cast Sickening Radiance and see if what that con save works out at.
Okay, so where are you putting this?
Just like here.
Actually, it's 60 feet in
Oh,
diameter, so it's
well.
big.
Well, wherever it hits it, I was like, here?
Like, we're talking like that wide.
Sure.
Oh fuck. Could you actually just like draw it? Could you just like draw out 60 feet just so I know exactly how big to make this?
Uh,
Yeah, like that. I'll start it like up here so it doesn't actually pass over you guys.
Thank you.
It's not exact, but it'll do.
There we go.
So you cast a Sickening Radiance.
Yep,
That's
no
a
one go in
concentration as
there.
well. Concentration dot on you. And well, magic surge roll.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah. So, Jelly, before it gets to your turn, the dragon is going to expend a legendary action. So it only has so many of these it can do, but it can choose to use them whenever. So it will use a legendary action to do a tail swipe to try and knock the vehicle prone to scatter you from it. So the okay, it has reach with that. That'll be a 26 to hit. So
we done.
So the tormentor takes 16 bludgeoning damage.
can you keep track of that?
Don't worry, I'm going to keep track of that. Don't worry. So it's kind of like a 51. So it's kind of that, which takes it to that, and is sent tumbling along and falls prone. Put that on it. As you guys are sent tumbling out of it, each taking 4 bludgeoning damage as you tumble out of it. And Amity, make a Constitution check, see if you maintain concentration.
Please. Please.
You maintain your concentration. The Sickening Radiance stays up. And oh, you guys are prone on the ground as well, actually.
Absolute BS.
And like Lulu tumbles out as well, by the way.
She flies, right? She can just.
So Jelly, it is now your turn.
I'm about to risk it all, boys. This is make or break here.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna guiding bolt at 5th level.
Okay, here we go.
Favor, so I should be able to re-roll it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the most powerful thing.
So 5th level guiding bolt coming up.
Holy fuck.
Thing I've got to give. Oh, so it's a ranged spell attack. Sorry.
Yep.
Come on, babe.
Can't I know? Good thoughts only.
What's even its AC? Ugh.
You've got Fortune's Favor. You can expend Fortune's Favor.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
yeah, it's your 5th level.
So roll another spell attack. So you channel as much of Onatu's might as you can here, and you let loose this. It's almost blinding to look at this blast of radiant energy that scorches forward, but the dragon makes a quick, swift kick of its wings up, and it takes just enough flight for the bolt to pass underneath it and scorch its way along the ground behind it.
I'll cast spiritual.
And as you hear that, as you do that, the tortle up on the balcony goes, impressive.
Oh.
So he wants to see displays. Is that what he wants? All right.
Also, you're did you stand up before doing that?
No.
So you're still prone, so you'd have had disadvantage. I guess I should have asked that before.
I'll stand up then. Sorry.
Okay.
Whatever it means to not have disadvantage.
Half of your movement to stand up.
Oh, I didn't want to move anyway. So can I also cast spiritual weapon?
You can. That'd be 2 spells in 1 turn.
Pass. All right. Okay.
Okay, it is then Lulu's turn.
What a stupid.
If it had played off.
If it played off, I wouldn't be this salty.
So Lulu is going to she uses half her movement to right herself, and she will. She's going to cower behind you, take the dodge action.
Down my back, clearly.
So then the dragon's turn is within sickening radiance.
Make the con save.
So con save. You might be in luck on that. It's a pretty bad roll for him. 15.
He takes
How much?
4d10 radiant damage.
This is 1 level of exhaustion.
1 level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Disadvantage on everything.
Okay,
so good.
22.
Is it not just disadvantage on ability checks?
No, fuck
I
off.
thought it was
level of
ability and attacks, I thought.
1 level of exhaustion is. Oh, please be in here.
The full shebang.
Oh, come on, it's got to be in here, surely. Did they not put exhaustion on this?
Google it, man.
A big fucking screen. D&D exhaustion.
That's not happening there. That's a pain.
What
I thought disadvantage on attack was just 2 levels of exhaustion.
the fuck is exhaustion on this list? Disadvantage on
sure.
ability checks. Yeah, you're right. Oh,
is that you actually need 3 levels of exhaustion before you have disadvantage on attack rolls?
Fuck,
But
okay.
disadvantage on ability checks.
well, any ability check I need to make.
Yeah. He can take additional levels of exhaustion if he stays in there. So there's that.
Well, I doubt he will.
So, Dragon's turn. He immediately takes, 22 radiant damage.
Is he
As
bloody?
this like green, he's not flooded, I'm afraid. It's like horrible like, green cloud that you've summoned in there begins to take effect on the dragon. He kind of coughs, and then he takes flight and flies over you and lands behind you over here. And we'll use its cold breath. The 2 of you and Lulu make con saves.
Is it magical?
It's not a spell, it's like an innate ability of the dragon. So Amity, 19 was what you needed. So Amity, you take half damage, Jella takes the full damage.
Right.
Lulu is also taking the full damage here. So this is going to be I had to do maths. Jelly, you take 37 cold damage. Lulu takes 37 cold damage. Thankfully, she's got the 14 temporary hit points. So that is. What was it? Was it 37 I said there, yeah? Yeah, 37. So that is. Lulu is taking 23 damage. So she's not just blooded yet. And Amity, you take 18 cold damage.
Right.
can it do?
I'm about to try some bullshit. I tell you.
And Amity, because you're still prone, it will also whip its tail around at you with the advantage because you're prone on the ground.
Yep.
And it has reach, so it has 15-foot reach on a tail attack. So it's going to hit you. So that would be 26 to hit.
Yeah, that will just hit me.
So you will take. You'll take 15 bludgeoning damage. So like the dragon flies over you, lands, but there's this breath of cold over all of you, dealing significant damage. And then just as you're like beginning to shake that off, you open your eyes, Amity, and the tail comes swinging down, catches you in the gut, kind of forcing you briefly into the ground.
I'm going to cast Chaos at 4th level.
Okay, yeah, okay. So that is a wisdom save, is it?
It's going to be fucking wise as shit, isn't it?
It's a white dragon. They're not.
We're not wise.
The white dragons are the most animalistic of the dragons.
Alright.
So sorry, was it wisdom? 14.
Okay.
Okay.
So the 4th level. So that is 5d10.
Oh yes.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
5d10.
Oh!
Yay!
That's so good. That's so
And
good.
the penance effect as well. So disadvantage on further attacks on Amity because of that for a minute.
So welcome. You're not hurt.
Yeah, so you see the like horrible so everyone got really hurt there, but Amity got particularly focused in on with the tail attack at the end. And you instinctually like let out this blast of energy at seeing your friend hurt, and the kind of radiant fire wraps around the dragon's form, and you because at first like it hurts Amity and lets out the cold breath, and it's kind of raised its head looking kind of smug with itself, and then the radiant fire catches, recoils, recoils, and then lets out another roar over you all. And you hear behind you the turtle's dimming voice coming again, good.
Okay.
The tortoise turtle man is happy.
Amity, it is now your turn. You're still prone on the ground.
Amity's
Oh shit! You had to make double con saves to keep up.
Yeah, no worries. It's coming down this turn anyway. But
so that would have been fine. Yeah, you would manage that.
Oh, okay.
And then the tail.
Can't save.
Yeah, you actually managed to maintain, despite like that horrible like series of blows there. You managed to maintain your concentration.
God damn it!
Can't do it on polymorph for shit. When I've got a cloud behind me,
Yeah.
doing nothing.
Yeah. Hey, he got 1 level of exhaustion on him.
We got it.
And then he flew over it.
Okay. I'm gonna get up. And I'm gonna cast polymorph on him.
Okay.
This is so good.
Wisdom saving throw to avoid effect.
He's
okay,
dumb.
so
Amity. Make him a little baby.
16.
He's a rat.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Actually, hold on. 1 second. No, hold on.
No, he has some resistance, doesn't he?
No.
Oh, it was too good to be true.
He has legendary resistances he can use. So he has a set number of times you can just choose to succeed on something. So like you feel it take effect, and then the giant kind of scoffs, and you suddenly feel the magic shaken loose.
That could have been pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, you did manage to burn one of his legendary resistances though.
right.
How many has he got?
You don't know. But you've burned one of them, you know that much.
got
It's
20 of
not.
them.
It's a lot less than 20. Yeah, so you managed to compose yourself, despite being very frustrated that he's just shaking that off. Oh, did you get to your feet, by the way?
Yeah,
Sorry, I just forgot to take the marker off.
and
That's a concentration spell. Yes, so they're broken.
yeah.
Broken.
And then
I
I'm gonna
can't fucking select it now.
Right.
Please. Okay, I guess we're just going to deal with the green circle there.
That's fine. Can I move here? Oh wait.
Sorry, where'd you want to move?
Like here.
Yeah, you're going to
Just,
step behind
like,
Jelly.
Diagonally to Jelly, so I'm kind of covered by the torment.
Okay, I'll say you're using the torment for half cover there. Is then Jelly's turn.
Right, so it has 15-foot reach, right? And if Spirit Guardians is
On its tail attack.
right, but that means it has to be 20 foot away, or has to be 15 foot away from me. to hit me.
It could hit you with its tail where it currently is, but like if you step one further back, you're out of its tail reach.
No, sorry, right. Is it 15 feet away from me? What I'm trying to say is that-
Currently, yes, it is within 15 feet.
yes. So if I cast Spirit Guardians, it would have to be within 15 feet of me to do a tail attack or anything like that.
Yes, if it is able to hit you with a tail attack, it is able to be hit by Spirit Guardians.
Hey, okay.
Right. That's kind of what I was getting at. So, can I cast Spirit Guardians just at 3rd level?
Okay, is that as normal level?
Yeah.
Okay, you cast Spirit Guardians. So I'll put a concentration dot on you as well here. So Spirit Guardians goes up. I'll just put a yellow dot on you to show that that is up. So don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So you concentrate. You see the boop, 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 and your like, tieflings appear and start swirling around you.
And that's me. That's all I can do.
Okay. Amity, you're back up.
Polymorph again.
Okay. Yeah. Another polymorph coming up.
Who those legends?
I don't know. Dot on you. Oh, that's a 19.
And luck.
Okay. Roll your d4. See how much you're.
Oh, I rolled 2d4 for some reason.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Roll 1d4.
My slipped.
That's right.
Oh, consistent.
So that drops it to 17, and your
My
DC
DC.
is 17. Yeah, so Sally still meets it. And like as it like shrugs off another polymorph effect, you hear the turtle kind of chuckling to himself in the balcony. Is that your turn, Amity?
Yeah. I'm just trying to burn those resistance.
Jelly, you're up.
No. Oh shit, I didn't think that far ahead. Can I? I'm gonna guiding bolt him again.
Okay, what level are you doing this one at?
God, this better be the big fight.
Oh, the other one was the big fight. We shouldn't have fought those hobgoblins, man.
3rd level.
3rd level, all right. So if you're saying that to the chat, just so I can see the.
I am. If you could see my screen, you would know. I am trying. It's a trial. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, so make your spell attack, and if you're doing a 3rd level, it'll deal 66 on hit. Yeah, it hits for 66.
Hey, let's go.
Big rolls.
17 damage. So that does.
Hard-worded. Bad.
That comes out to fuck maths, man. My brain is just freezing up today. There we go. And he is also not hit by the guiding bolt. So pink dot on him for that because he's penance and guiding bolt. So you let loose the guiding bolt, slams into its side and is now glowing with that kind of magic that attracts further attacks. Next time to attack, it has advantage because of Guiding Bolt. Is that your turn?
Should I get close to it? I would.
James gonna
legs.
he's gonna pick you up and fly off.
I'm too small. I'll slide right through the gaps in his teeth.
It's your call. Do you want to move, or are you happy where you are?
No.
Okay. So if that is your turn over, Lulu's turn.
Will you get behind you?
Is going to go and fly over you, kind of between you and Amity to the dodge action again. Actually, no.
Don't you dare trumpet. Get your ass back there.
She'll take the dodge action.
Yeah, you sure will. Don't you dare
She's
trumpet.
pretty shit scared. She's close to being blooded. So,
Don't.
it's then
Aren't
the
we all?
dragon.
Come at me, bruh.
The dragon will attempt to recharge its cold breath. Fails to recharge the cold breath.
Fantastic news. You love to hear.
So what it will instead do.
I needed this, Rose.
What a day.
You guys are all within. Oh no, you're not all within 15 feet. Oh god, no! It's a lot. Oh fuck, the range of that's a lot more than 15 feet. As you guys kind of like scurry backwards there, it leans forward, putting its feet down and into the ground. Oh, actually, first of all, it takes a spirit guardian's damage. My bad.
Mm.
I cast
so
that
that's
at fuck if I know level. I just
it
cast
says you cast at a 3rd level.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that is a wisdom save, which comes out at 15.
No.
Hey, take 3.
So
Hey.
3d8 radiant damage coming up.
Yo.
Okay, 14 damage.
Okay.
So that is. Yep.
Yep.
So you see the Angelity things battering his form. And he is going to take a step forward. Do you want to take 2 steps forward? So as the Injective things are battering his form, he's trying his best to ignore as he steps forward, making his way up to you, Jelly. And he kind of leans in, and there's this kind of low growl that rumbles up from his throat, and you like see some of his scales almost kind of like lift slightly. It's kind of like white mist begins to emanate from him as he lets out a roar right in your face. He is using Frightful Presence. The 2 of you and Lulu have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Is it magic?
It's a natural ability he has. It's not like...
You bitch.
Can I use Fortune's Favour to re-roll that?
You can. Yeah, it was a DC 14, so you succeed on that. Lulu just succeeds, actually.
Oh, he is
So-
no match for the gal.
Fuck off. We
So
are worthy of you, bitch.
Having succeeded against Frightful Presence, you are now immune to the effects of it for the next 24 hours.
Hey, we are
If you had failed that, you would have been frightened of him.
I laugh in his face as he does that.
And as you do that, you hear the turtle up on the balcony kind of let out a hearty laugh.
Can I wave at him? Can I like a gladiator in a pit? I'm just like, like
but
getting the crowd riled up.
Oh, I don't think so.
But now, having resisted his frightful presence, is going to make 2 claw attacks and a bite attack on you, Jelly.
Fucking hell, piss off.
So the claws each come in. So that is a 21 and a 17 to hit. So you have the prize shield up high, taking the hits. Like, one claw comes in, you kind of like grips onto the prize shield, you hold him back. The other claw comes in, which kind of harmlessly glances off your army. Dragon misjudges you because you're so small.
Yeah, he's trying to grasp me.
Yeah, you're like a little mouse
God, yeah.
running about.
He dragging lets that kind of frustrated roar and goes in to just bite you. This will be a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah.
So you will take.
Jaws. Ouchies.
You will take 19 piercing damage as you feel it. Like you kind of like after you like hold these claws at base, you go, "Ah!" and like your head is like inside his mouth as his like teeth are
Ow!
crunching onto your torso.
Ow!
You take the piercing damage, and then as you're like in like kind of partially in his mouth, you feel the horrible frosty breath pass over you, and you take an additional 7 cold damage.
This is not good, boys. I'm definitely bloody.
Oh shit! You heal yourself next turn. Heal yourself next turn.
But then you manage to like force your way out of it. You're not like grappled or anything. But the dragon is still like right there in your face, staring you down.
Fuck me.
Amity, you're up.
Make or break time. A step in front. Oh, no, not in front, but like here.
Oh,
So
okay,
my
move off the side
cone
there.
will not hit Jelly
Oh, okay.
when I cast Pulse Wave at 5th level.
Oh!
Fuck. Okay. Okay.
I'm done.
So that'd be 8d6. So is it con save? Yeah.
Yeah.
Con save. Does a very high con.
Oh,
Uh,
fuck it up.
26 on the con save.
So it takes half damage.
So it takes half of your 8d6 force damage.
Force damage.
Oh! Oh, that
Oh, no,
that
fifth-
hurts me.
5th level spell. I didn't get anything above.
That hurts me, the DM, to see. Oh.
That honestly is bringing tears, man. They're
So
gonna-
he takes 8 damage from that. Make your wild magic surge roll as well.
Right. I hope this gets him or kills me. Oh, I opened up some shit UI thing. Fuck off.
Oh.
I just felt
You're like,
Look.
you delve further into your well of wild magic than you've ever dared to before, and you let loose this pulse wave, but you lose control of it just a little bit, so it's not as focused on the dragon as you would have liked. You let loose this distorted wave of gravity. The dragon plants its feet in the ground as it passes over it, taking the 8 force damage.
But it's cool though, right? It's cool that
Yeah, it looks
the gravity is cool.
Yeah. And the dragon kind of opens an eye after bracing itself. It was, funny trick. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Jelly, you're up.
Fuck, I don't fucking know.
That's how I feel. I can't believe both from 5th levels were just busts.
That's such a shame.
I know. I'm gonna have to cure wounds on me. God,
Yeah, what level are you casting it at?
the highest level I can.
Do you have 4th levels left, yeah?
Yeah, but I can't justify a 4th level.
Yeah, you can. You absolutely can. I can't revive you.
So you can't. Oh my fucking
Stay the fuck alive, Jenny.
God.
Use that 4th level.
Oh no! Right, the minute this is over, we're putting a revivify in your damn ring. I'm using my own diamond. I don't give a fuck. So if I go down, I need you to revivify me. Yeah, 4th level.
Okay, so that's what's that, like 4d8 plus 5 healing?
Yeah. I guess.
Do you want to send it to the chat just so I can make sure my math works out on that?
Gavin, it's such a thing.
Such an
I'm
ordeal.
sorry.
Sorry, it just
Because you got so many tabs and
it's
windows.
Yeah, on a MacBook it is not intuitive.
Yeah. 4d8 plus 5 healing, yeah.
Roll for the. I can't even type into nerves.
Hey, 23 healing.
Okay.
Definitely could have went better.
Yeah, so you watch as Amity tries to pulse wave the dragon, but just digs its claws into the ground, and as it's distracted in that moment, you channel Onato's energy to heal your wounds as best they can.
Sorry, I missed most of that. I was trying to count.
That's fine.
But
That's
yes,
fine.
I healed myself.
Okay, are you happy to stay where you are?
No. Oh, I want to move beside Amity. Like, or
Okay.
like over, but I mean,
Like here.
yeah.
Amity's about to move.
Wish her.
Okay.
Oh,
It is then Amity's turn.
no.
Mind bonk.
Okay, mind bonk coming up.
Mind bonk it.
Wisdom save. Natural 1.
Oh,
Incapacitated.
But
is
he's going to use legendary resistance to shrug it off.
piss off.
Oh, fuck off!
So, make your wild magic surge roll. So you like try to force your presence into his mind, and you feel it connect, and you feel yourself temporarily like worming your presence in there, and then another scoff.
I'm
And you're
constantly in
forced
this
out.
guy's head.
I know, you never
Yeah.
We're like pen pals.
Just
Amity is going to move back to where she was with the rest of her
Okay.
movement. She's got
To
just
give
enough.
yourself that half cover again there.
Yeah.
And yeah, you managed to keep control of things there. Jelly, you're up.
Get to flailing.
I mean,
Oh, if you whirl,
hmm?
don't you have the whirly thing?
You,
What does that do?
is that not con?
Is it
I
fun?
don't know. I don't
It's
know.
charisma. The whirl is charisma.
But I just think, I mean, he's already incapacitated though. Doesn't do
He
anything.
takes. He's not incapacitated. He
No,
succeeded.
he shrugged it off.
Oh, oh,
He,
right.
he used legendary resistance, so he's not
Oh,
incapacitated.
So we
right,
got
that-
like 8 left.
Yeah, let me
The
whirl.
whirl does damage as well. Remember.
I know it does damage, but I didn't think it was worth it if he was already incapacitated. But I will whirl
Fair enough.
like
That's-
crazy, like a fire, one of those fire people with the fiery balls at the end of the
Yeah.
under my
Um,
legs, just everything. It's
Charisma that comes out as a 14,
he is entranced.
but he will burn his last legendary resistance. to shrug it off.
Oh, it's all
you
over
begin-
him.
As you begin whirling the flail around, and you see his eyes following it, and he
Whoa,
kind of
he's
gets
a
sucked
cat.
into it for a moment, and then he like closes his eyes, shakes his head,
Tries to pounce on
and rears up.
nice too.
So you still get the damage though. I think a success still takes half damage, does it not? On something like
I don't know where it is.
So many.
captivating might.
Take half damage. So he
Yeah,
takes
so how many charges did you want to use of that? Because you get 3 charges a day of that, and each charge is a D10. So how many charges did you use?
the fuck?
I should have asked that before you actually went to use it.
I mean, one is because that's why I assumed. I didn't think you could do more than one.
Yeah, it does not say there you can expend multiple charges in one use to add additional damage die. So I know it's a wee bit of a messy paragraph. I had to tidy it up, but
That's okay. It's not your fault.
fine.
No, I don't want to waste all of them.
okay. So roll 1d10. You'll take half that.
I'm glad you wasted a legendary thing. Oh, that's
Oh.
good. This is
Hey.
So it takes
5 damage.
half
Hell
that.
yeah.
So it's 80. Yeah. Okay.
Let's go.
Now
That'll do.
your turn then.
It has to be. I think so.
Lulu's turn. Dodge action. Dragon comes up. Will he recharge his breath attack? He will not.
Oh,
God.
You guys have all resisted frightful presence, so there's no point in him doing that.
No.
well, he could do it again.
He can do it if he wants. Yeah, he doesn't know that.
Yeah, he can.
We should have acted scared. Should have been like, ooh,
Ooh,
Billy. Oh.
So yeah, it's going to be 2 claws and bite on Jelly again because she's right in front of him
oh,
there.
Jelly.
Please.
Oh wait, no, Spirit Guardians because he's still within your thing.
Yes. Oh my God.
Hey, I know. Jeez.
And what's the other one? Okay, no. Yes, so he takes. Sorry, it's Wisdom against Spirit Guardians, yeah?
Oh.
Yes. From what I'm just saying that blindly.
What the fuck?
Because it might matter.
Wisdom. Sorry.
Wisdom, 18.
Yeah, he's fine.
So roll the 3d8 because he still takes half damage, does he not?
Hey.
Wait. Oh yes, yeah, he still does.
Yeah, so 3d8 and he'll take half that.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
So he takes
8.
8 damage, yeah. So again, the angelic tiefling's bombarding the side of his form, but he's staying focused on you, Jelly, this little gnome that's causing him so much trouble right now. And the 2 claws just like rears back and brings the 2 claws immediately down, slamming onto you. So the claws will be, one is a natural 20. The other one is a 20. So
One miss.
not okay. So the one manages to kind of catch you like right in the neck, and it's a really nasty blow. So it will deal.
Oh my god.
He didn't actually roll great on his damage dice though.
Oh, that's good.
So you take
We'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
you take 18 slashing damage
Oh, that's
as
nice.
that claw comes down, cuts down the front of you. That was bad on a crit.
That is
But
expectingly.
I'm sorry, so you're going to slash down and see that you're still standing and staring him down. And, just die! And he comes in for like a crunch on you. So this will be 27 to hit. So you're going to take 21 piercing damage
Mm-hmm.
from the teeth, and then the frosty breath comes out, which is going to be only 4 cold damage.
Jelly, how you doing?
Bloody as fuck.
Yeah, that is his.
Is he not even bloodied?
No.
Mm-mm.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, Hamata, you're up.
Step here.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and mind bonk him again.
Okay, so you can get the mind bonk off this time. So is that wisdom, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, you're in luck. That's a 12.
Oh, he's incapacitated.
He is
AF.
all out of
He's all
legendary
out of
resistances,
resistances.
so he is
Thank
incapacitated.
you.
I'm in control.
Save me.
Jelly, you heal.
Yeah, you force your way in, and you can see him now. He's just grumbling as he's trying to force you out of his mind there.
You son of a bitch. I'm going to turn to the turtle. And I'm going to say, are we worthy enough yet?
Don't do that persuading or intimidating manner.
Oh, persuading.
Go for it. So, like, seeing the white dragon freezing up and trying to force out of his mind, and you say, "Are we worthy enough yet?"
Just...
The turtle kind of leans back a bit and lifts his maul and gong.
Oh,
Gong.
thank God, Amity. Well done. Fuck me.
And he leans over the balcony once more. Says, Ubatala Zafasin.
Can't do
And,
anything because he's incapacitated.
Yeah, are you going to release the mind bonk?
I'm going to leave it a few seconds and I'm going to let him go.
And then the white dragon kind of gives you all a very dirty look.
I'm going to wave at him.
And it stays there for a moment. And then you hear another gong. And, Batala! And then the white dragon sweeps his wings up and takes flight and returns to the top of the tower. And the turtle leans over and looks down at you.
Thank you, Amity.
Thank God I've got a +9 to persuasion. That's all I'll say.
And looking down at you all there, the turtle is going to say, "So, you speak to Kral. Who are you?"
Oh, hello, Kroll. I'm Amity.
I'm Jelly.
Amity and Jelly. And what business do you have here?
We're here to speak with Arkan, if possible.
This can be arranged. Just a moment. And he looks back into the room behind him and whistles. And quite a young-looking blue dragon emerges. And Krull gets onto the back of the dragon. And the dragon flies down to ground level. And Krull dismounts and nods at the blue dragon. The blue dragon returns back up to the shelf.
Flex. Okay.
Oh.
And Krull, moving very slowly because he is a turtle, but he has his maul that he's kind of using as a walking stick almost. But he does his form is very sturdy, quite
Feels like
strong. It's not as if he needs a walking stick, but this maul is just really fucking hefty. You have certainly proven yourselves worthy of an audience.
Ooh.
Follow me. I will make the introduction.
Oh.
Ah, of course. And he places a hand on your shoulder, Amity, and he uses Cure Wounds at 4th level.
Oh, me?
Why
Julie!
not me?
He's going to do both of you. He will do both of you.
Oh my god,
I was like, man, that scoop really,
fuck!
really helped.
You looking at my character sheet? Oh no, you're not.
No, I'm not using his stats for this. So Amity, you heal for 24. Just for the ease, I'll say Jelly, you also heal for 24. It uses Cure Wounds on both of you. It's a very strange sensation, though. You're used to the Onatu or Torm Cure Wounds.
Mm.
The Tiamat Cure Wounds, as he places a hand on you, there's this very foreboding dark presence, but you do feel your wounds heal up.
Hate that.
Thanks.
And Lulu kind of flies up behind you. Do I come too? And before any of you have a chance to speak, Krull says, "Yes, I believe Arkan will want to see all of you."
Can you heal her as well? I think she got hurt as well.
Come here, little one.
Oh, I don't like.
There's
I'm
Cure
holding.
Wounds.
Oh,
Yeah, that'll fully heal Lulu.
okay. I'm gonna say, Bo, you need to get on my back now, and you need
Okay.
to not fly anymore. Okay.
Okay.
The same direction as you. I'm like, what the fuck?
And Krull begins to walk and gestures for you to follow him as he heads across the large bridge across the moat of lava towards the colossal white dragon skull in the side of the
We
mountain.
go in. Can I speak to Krull while we're walking?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to say to him?
Okay, well, how long you been here?
He's making friends.
And he turns and kind of sizes you up. He's like, "Perhaps 3 or 4 of your lifetimes."
Like 60, 80 years.
Along those lines.
Interesting.
Clunk, clunk.
Amity is just making small
Clunk.
talk the whole time. She's just,
It's a nice place you got here.
yeah. So, Tiamat, how's that going?
It's going very well. Thank you for asking.
Glad to hear it.
Love
Very cool stuff. Love it.
Yes, it has served me very well.
Love this twist.
And as you approach, you do see these. You make your way across the moat, this large rocky bridge, and there are maybe a dozen tents set up. And you can see Abishai of all 5 of the dragonflight color, the chromatic dragon colors. So you've got black, white, red, green, and white Abishai all kind of mingling around, and a few mortals as well, mingling around these tents.
Recognize anyone?
Make a perception check.
Oh. No.
You do not recognize anyone here. But you can see that where the jaw kind of comes down and that entrance into that very large cave begins, there's a minotaur stood essentially like garlic standing right in the middle of that cave entrance. And he has some cool artwork, so I will send that.
Minotaur boy.
Show me that boy.
Show me that hot minotaur.
He is a hot minotaur.
Oh, it's a good thing Amity scooped. Oh damn. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, and you can see that on his chest he has a very stylized symbol of Tiamat tattooed. He's covered in all these different scars, and he's kind of got his head held high as he watches you all approach.
Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ. He's so cool.
He's sick as
All that armor? Oh my
I
God.
know. It's good.
And as you approach, he kind of takes a step forward. Crow, what is this? And Crow goes, well, Toragar, it would seem these 3 would like an audience with Arkan. They have proven themselves worthy of such an audience. Targar just nods and steps aside to clear the way for you guys to step inside. And
I shake hands with the minotaur.
you extend your hand, and he just looks down at you. Eyes narrow a little.
Hi, I'm Amity.
And I am Toragar.
Good to know.
Arkan awaits inside.
Straightforward guy. Let's go, Jelly.
Point. Respect that.
And as you guys head inside, is that where we should call it for tonight?
Oh,
It's pretty late, but oh my God.
It's pretty late.
wow. That session went by so quickly, I feel.
Yeah. It's
I know,
nearly
it
1
zoomed
o'clock right
by.
now. It's nearly 1 a.m.
Oh.
That is
So,
crazy.
That was
Yeah.
so good.
That was so good. Holy shit, we fought a dragon.
No,
yeah.
fuck me. Thank God you persuaded the tortoise.
I was like, assuming if we can just disable him, surely that's enough. Which is why I was just going for like push him back, make him a rat,
Yeah.
make him a rat again.